goes, chat. I've missed this music. Here we go. I like how I try to put this down, and the moment I let go, it just jumps right back. Like, okay. The hair's got personality today. That's fine. Gotta put this here. Okay, so far everything is working. I've had some troubles with my computer, laptop, the past couple days. So, it's like... But this all seems to be running fine so far. Right? Right? Like double checking everything. Addie. Hello, Addie. Welcome back to the sub squad for your 5th month. I appreciate... Why does it look like it's like cut off right there? Why does the 5 look cut off? Jesus. Happy Easter. Hello, Brian. Jesus Christ. Addie. I will not forget your pop of appreciation, of course. Welcome back to the sub squad. We're probably gonna get a lot of them today because I did not stream in like a week. You got a blanket for Easter? Nice. Like a fluffy blanket? Blankets are good. Guys, oh no, I forgot to get tea! I knew I forgot something! I don't have tea! No! I have water, it's fine. Cheers. Twice. Wait, 2 hydrates. That's great. Virtue, welcome back to the sub squad to you. Now it's annoying me! Now it's in. Okay, you know what? I'll just do this. There we go. Now it's gone. Before, when stream started, I was like, and the moment I let go, it's like, poing, jumped right back up. But now, this is fine. That's better. Virtue, welcome back for your 4th month in a row. Biggest pop of appreciation to you as well. Can't believe it's been 4 months. Oh, time flies though when you're having fun, doesn't it? Hello. Hi everyone. How is everyone doing? I have big announcement actually today, or like sneak peek announcement for character Deska lore. Oh my god, it's happening. Yes, we actually get normal proper not normal. I'm not doing it the normal way. We're actually getting proper lore. Because I realized I haven't really interacted a lot in like very deep character wise with the other people in the SMP, right? Because it didn't quite fit in the way I wanted it to. And then I realized that we just don't know a whole lot about character Deska's background while it's really, really cool. So, well, we know we got the gist of it. She's from Gardail, but like she doesn't have magic. But, you know, there's a lot there. And I will let you guys know on a little something that I've been doing. But first, Lena, welcome back to the sub squad for that freaking 5th month in a row. Biggest pop of appreciation to you as well. Happy Easter to everyone who celebrates. Yes, happy Easter. And if you don't celebrate Easter, I still hope you have like a good time. Yay. And then we have Sienna in for your 21st freaking month. I appreciate you so much as little pop of appreciation as well. We have Jessie coming in for 24 months 28. I was about to say that's not right. That can't be right. It just jumped right in that. But guys, calm down. Jesus. See, I haven't streamed in a while, so all of that. But hey, look, you're all in a train. We're gonna get a long ass train today. Jessie, pop of appreciation to you for your 28th freaking month. Hello. Hello indeed. Hello Max, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. And we have Moonstar for your 24th month. Also big pop of appreciation to you. Welcome back, welcome back. That is 2 years. 24 months is 2 years. What the fuck? Lily for your 4th month as well. Hi. Whoa, I know. Whoa, pop up. Appreciation. Jeez. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to us. Too many words. Thank you, Fitch. I really do appreciate you as well so much. It's incredibly kind of you. Oh, one of them went to Gegs. We know Gegs and Jessica Claus. That's funny for 2 reasons. Yes, I always like looking at the names and be like, oh my gosh, I know that name. And that's how you know that your subs go to a good place, you know, if we recognize the names. Thank you very much. Please say thank you if you were gifted a sub. Yes, but only if you're comfortable in chat, of course. If you're a lurker and you're like, I don't know, chat is scary. Don't feel pressured to say hi. But yes. If you don't mind sharing the love goes a long way, you know? Hello Bard. How you doing? And we have Rebecca for freaking 15 months as well. Pop of appreciation for 5 is 15 months. Damn. Welcome back. How's it? And Sky as well for half year, 6 months. Yay! Pop of half year appreciation. I almost knocked over my water glass there. I got too excited. Calm down. Welcome back, Sky. I knew that the first like 5 to 10 minutes of the stream was gonna be this. Let's get them all out of the way. Because like I said, I haven't streamed in a hot minute, so we get all of them at the same time. Is this what it's like to be like a super famous streamer where you can't get a sentence out without going like, oh my god, someone subscribed? That sounds tedious, to be fair. 86 stream streak, damn, Oak. 86 streams. You've been here 86 streams in a row. But also, I've streamed for 86 times since the stream streak thing was a thing. That is insane. We have Eli on 64. We have Sky on 71. Jesus Christ, guys. Anonymous, 70 stream streak. Oh my gosh. And Echo on 50. Luan on a 40 stream streak. Millie Mocha on a 70 stream streak. Jesus Christ. So many of you have streaks that I'm like, why? Stop it. You lost your streak again? Well, no. That is so rude of Twitch, honestly. I'm blaming Twitch for that. Fat Food, Smitty, welcome back to the sub squad to you as well for 27 freaking months. Biggest pop of appreciation. It's just, the number keeps going up. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. I think we're about to see 29, right? The 8th? I think so. I'm not sure. I think we're at 29 for the highest possible. Jesus. Ryan, 49 stream streak at the moment, so almost 50. Ooh, what if I just stop streaming and then go live again so we get you to 50, you know? Just for you. You'd be at like 58 or something. You know what? Pretty in my heart is 58. 100%. Okay. Okay, couple of things for today. Yeah, I'm gonna see what we end up doing after we just chat for a bit, because I was maybe feeling some Stardew, but I don't know yet. We're gonna play a game. We'll see how long I end up streaming. But also, two things. One exciting thing, but we're gonna do that in a second. I am working on character Deska lore. But like not just to have her lore, because I kind of knew her lore already, but I'm like putting it in a way that we can share it with the class. It's gonna be great. Yes, that is Queen Doris in the back. Look, I have plushies here. This little lion guy right here, that's Grand Toto. And it's the origins of naming shit Toto. So he's been promoted to Grand Toto. He is I bought him myself. I found him in the supermarket. He's very soft for a supermarket plushie and I love him very much. And then I just decided to put him in the background for the stream, and you guys were like, let's name him Toto, and now it's Grand Toto. And then at Comic-Con I got gifted plushies. This is Flora, gifted to me by Eline, and this is Paddington, gifted to me by Will. So then I had 3 plushies in the back, because like what am I supposed to do with them otherwise? Like not show them off? And then when I went cat sit for Ethan and Andy, they were like, thank you so much. Do you have a Doris plushie? I was like, no. And then I got one from Andy, and it was very sweet. So obviously the Queen Doris herself has to be there as well. And now I have like 4 plushies that I have to put down every stream, and it's starting to become a chore. At first it was like just to grab Grand Toto and chuck him on there, it's fine. But now it's like yeah, because Elmo dropped out of high school. Don't drop out of high school, so you can say environmentally friendly. Yeah, No, I think I was doing an Elmo impression, and I wanted to say environmentally friendly, and I was like, Elmo can't say yeah. You lost your streak, Rebecca? I'm so sorry. That is like trauma right there. I'm sorry. It's okay. We're gonna work on getting you a new one. Yes, it shall be even better. Grand Toto, the head of the Council of Toto. Yes, and then we have Toto, who shall be our official mascot, little flamey boy. This is Toto, and we're gonna have more of Toto soon, I promise. But for now, I have the stickers. So cute. He's a cutie patootie. Okay, so we will talk about the character Deska lore and what that's gonna be exactly in a minute. But first, again, thank you for the stickers, of course. I kept giving people stickers and people are like, no, I already have it. I'm like, yeah, I know, but do you want more? Because like I said, I have so many. I have so many of these stickers. I have so many of these stickers. I have an entire box full over there. I had 1,500. I think I have at least 700 left still. I've just been giving people stickers because they were cheap, and I was like, I could get 600 stickers for 40 euros, or I could get 1,500 stickers for 42 euros. And I am Dutch after all, so I got 1,500 stickers. Anyways, Clumsy Cookie. Oh my god, the train is so huge. Jesus Christ. Okay, Clumsy, just in time for the hype train. Damn, you got level 5 emote out of it. Nice. Clumsy, welcome back to the sub squad for your 18th month. That's a year and a half. Oh my god. 18 months. I appreciate you so much. A little pop of appreciation to you as well, of course. Choo choo. Yeah, I already have all of the emotes. Oh, I have a down bad emote. Let's do that. Choo choo. I already had that, but it showed up. So, yes. It's been a while. I know it's been a while, nerdy. I have been fighting with my... Okay, no, wait, okay. So, character Deska... It's Toto. Well, oh shit, I should change that. It's now Grand Toto. And then we have Toto. You have been granted a Toto. There you go. If you ever see me, say, Ayo, you owe me a Toto, and I have them on me always. Let me know. Yes. Rawr. Cute. So, right, my computer is fucking dying. I can't edit, because if I edit, I have to reset everything every like 10-15 minutes. So that's why YouTube videos stopped, which is very sad, because I want to edit the Labyrinthine one and have like everyone's POV, and it's gonna be so good, but it's gonna be a lot of work. Last time I did that for the peak video, it took me 30 hours to make that peak video. 30 hours of editing. 30! A lot! What do you have to drink? I have water because I forgot to get tea. But that's fine. It took me 30 hours to edit that video, which is fine. I enjoy editing. It was like 5 people's POV, and I went back and forth a lot. However, if I do that now with my computer, it's gonna freeze every like 10 to 15 minutes, and I have to restart the entire program. Sometimes I have to restart the freaking PC. It's not going well. So obviously we're not gonna do that, because it's gonna be 30 hours, and we have 2 episodes already of the Labyrinthine. So let's say like 60 hours of editing. I'm not doing that if I have to restart every 10 minutes. Very sad, but unfortunately. But okay, so yeah, all of that not going great, but Ethan was like, oh, let's do a subathon, do something so you can get a new computer, because I was looking it up. I found some pretty cool ones. They're so expensive. Fuck AI. Like, it's not okay. I found a really good one, and last December, that's when the review video was made. The guy was like, ooh, this is cool, that is cool. I would suggest this. I was like, okay, let me look at it. He's like, here's the link in the description. It's about $2,000. I click on it, $3,500. $3,500. It was $2,000 just this December. December 23rd. So when a video was made, and it was like 2,000, and like click on it, I was like, no. It was actually 4,000. It was on sale for 3,500. So, RAM prices, yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. Like, I expected them to be a bit more expensive. But it went from 2 to 4. And then, yeah, it was on a discount, I guess. But, like, what the heck? That's a 100% increase. Not one. Listen, RAM is not 100% of the computer. What do you mean? Inflation? It's not inflation if it's like 4 months ago. Inflation doesn't increase the price by 100% in 4 months. That's like, no. So yeah, I was very mad. But my laptop is slowly giving up on life. I've tried to open the paper SMP. It did not go well. So I really need to fix my shit before the next big lore thing with the cinematic and shit that we're working on, that I'm actually in this time. Because, you know, obviously we need to be able to stream for that because it's going to be so much fun. But yeah, need to fix my shit. But I don't know. I am bad at subathons and shit, and I don't want to just. Why do I have? Oh my gosh! I was like, something is weird in terms of colors. I just have. Okay, there we go. That's better. I was looking at it, it's like something doesn't add up. Something ain't right here. Now, here we know. Right. So I don't like just putting up a goal and be like, hey, oh, give me money. I get, I don't know. It feels weird. Feels bad. So I figured, and I will tell you a bit more about this after, but for now, just so you have the gist of it, I am currently writing down, welcome back to the sub squad for your 5th month as well. Biggest pop of appreciation to you. Oh wait, we're in an ad break. I will wait for a second, because I know not everyone is subbed. I will wait for a little while. Yes, so I will tell you like very, very small little way, and then I'll retell it in like a minute and a half. Update on your dates. You told each other that you like each other and you want to go further with it in a slow pace. Oh, that's so good. I love that. You guys are like into it and communicating your boundaries and respecting each other's boundaries. That is so good. I'm so happy for you, dude. I'm really happy for you. Oh, I wish you all the best. Max, hello. Happy Easter to you as well. How you doing? Okay, we have like a minute before like the ad break is over. Basically, I'm writing character Deska's backstory because of course I'm writing again. I always end up freaking writing. I had the idea when I was in the shower. I have my best ideas when I shower. I don't know why. I'm just in the shower and all of a sudden like idea. So I was thinking about what to do, and I had this idea about a week ago. So I was thinking about what to do for like maybe subathon or something. It's like I want to give you guys something of value. I don't just want to be like, hey, I'm raising money for a computer, because I don't know, imposter syndrome feels bad, all that bullshit. But I was like, I need to give something in return. And then I realized that there's a lot about Deska's backstory, character Deska. Oh my god, it's so weird because I keep writing and it'll go blah blah blah, Deska this, Deska that. I'm like, it's character Deska, but I can't write character Deska the entire time, right? It's just Oh, we should all be back from the ad break. Is everyone back? Is everyone... Well, why am I asking? If you still have ads, you're not going to say me because you can't hear. Anyways, so for everyone who was in the ad break, I waited for you guys. Don't worry. So, short rundown. My laptop's falling apart. I need to buy a computer. Computers are fucking expensive because fuck AI, and of course they are. I was gonna curse less on stream. I already failed. Oh my god. I was gonna curse less. So... Subathon idea catch-up series news thingy for SMP. Yeah, I can't do it now because I need other people's help for that, and too much has happened. So I may want to still do it in between the seasons, you know? And maybe after that, depending on how much work that would be, I will keep up with it. But that's after. Lina. Is that no? I just saw that. I was like, yeah, my brain was like, Dutch name, Elina. That's not what that says at all. Ellie, Ellie? I'll just say Ellie. Ellie, hey, hey, hey. Welcome back to the Sub Squad for your 3rd month in a row. Biggest pop up. Appreciate. Cuff, cuff, Ethan, cuff, cuff. Yes, mostly because I need Ethan and his help for, like, basically what he has in mind for the world of the SMP. But also everyone else, like, what did your character do? Like, what do you want me to share? What don't you want me to share? Is there anything I can say, like, foreshadowing? Is there something I absolutely shouldn't say, you know? And there's just so much that has happened. Because when I wanted to do it, we'd only been doing the SMP for a couple months. Now, we've been doing the SMP for, like, a year. Too much. Can't do it now. Because I would need way more time to properly prepare. But I do still want to do it. But basically, to kind of switch things around, I figured I should write a short story about character Deska and basically her youth up until the point where she went to Gyardil from Grimwick. And so I really wanted to share her story with you guys. And I was like, oh, I'll make it a short story because I have written things before. And I was reading back some of my writing. It's like, oh, I forgot that I am half a decent writer. You know, I'm not a professional, obviously, but I can write decently. And then I was like, I guess we'll make like about 15 pages, you know, just 15 A4 like Word doc, 15 pages, something like that would be a nice little read. And then I started writing it out in bullet points, like, okay, so the first part of her life when she was like a child and when they first had magic classes and when she figured out she didn't have magic, and then her meeting Ethan, and because character Desk and character Ethan are friends, and Ethan is basically the only person from entire Grimwick besides character Deska's mom, but you know, there are a lot that happens there as well. Ethan is like the only person that treated her nicely even though she didn't have magic. And then I was like, ah, shit, but Ethan and I are 6 years apart in age. How am I gonna make that work? So I had to come up with an idea, like, how would they have met? What would have worked? What wouldn't have worked? At what ages are they? At what stages of, like, their friendship? Because, like, at first, Deska is kind of like, oh, wow, look at the great magic baby. She's not impressed. And, you know, there's whole reasons as to why she's like, fuck that guy. And eventually they do become friends. There's these scenes where they have, like, you know, where they open up to each other. But obviously, since character Ethan is such a big part of character Deska's backstory, I had to talk to Ethan about it. I had to ask him, like, hey, how does the world work? Like, what's the culture like in Grimwick? What is the magic system like? Do they have, like, mana? Is it power from the earth? Is it power from a god? How does the magic system work? So I had all these things, like, how does the skulk work? When did this start? When did that start? When did that happen? And I needed to know all these things. And also from Ethan's perspective, like, what is your story? What do you go through? And what can I tell people? And what can't I tell people? Are there things you want to imply? Or the cool? And Ethan actually came up with a really cute scene as well that had our characters kind of bond. And, you know, there's... Whoa, look at the great magic baby has to be a quote. I will add that. You know what? Is it /add exclamation mark? Add a quote? Whoa, look at the... Whoa, look at the great magic baby. Is this how it works? No. /add quote? No, I forgot. It's fine, I'll see. It doesn't work like that. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out when I have, like, the actual proper quote written properly final in the scene. But yeah, so I'm working on it. And then at some point I wrote all the bullet points. So not even properly written out scenes, but just in bullet points. Like, this happens, blah, blah, blah. 3,000 words. 3,000 words in just bullet points. I kind of wrote out the intro, so the total was like 3.5K. But I was like, well, I'll make a short story, maybe like 15 pages, something like that. I've written something that was 30 pages before. How much was that? I think it was like 16,000 words or something. And then I realized I was doing just the bullet points and I had 6 full pages. So, cheers. So I've been writing things. I called Ethan. I was like, "Hey, when do you have some time? We need to sit down and talk because I have all these questions." And so yeah, I sat down and I had this idea of like, "Ooh, I'll do like a short story." Because what I want to do is it's going to be completely free for everyone. I'm not going to charge you anything for it, even though it's going to be like an actual book at this point. I will try to get it out as soon as possible. I'm working really hard on it. Which half of why I haven't streamed is computer problems, and the other half is just, fuck it, I need to write the story now. I thought I was going to write it in a week. I was like, oh, I'll do this cool project. I'll start it, write it in about a week, and then we can do a fundraiser where I just put the entire thing online. I will add the link to the tip page and you can just give whatever you think it is worth or whatever you can miss. If you cannot financially support, don't worry at all. Please, I still want you to be able to read the story because, you know, I can't put character Deska lore behind that paywall. That's dumb. But, you know, that will be the big incentive behind the fundraiser. So I feel like I'm not just asking for money and I'm actually giving for back. So yeah, that. But then I sat down and I went through all of it and I just looked at it when I had the full completed bullet points, like the red thread of the story. And it was, because, you know, at some point, Deska has no magic. She gets kicked out of Grimwick. What happens in between her getting kicked out and her ending up in Gyrodil? Like, what shapes her to have the drive to become an engineer? Like, when did she get in touch with engineering first? Did it happen then? Did it happen while she was still living in Grimwick? Like, all those things were questions that went through my head. And then I had like, but what if before she reconnects with Ethan, she has a couple of months where she just goes out on her own, travels around, eventually she meets Ethan again. Ethan is the one that convinces her to settle down back in Gyrodil. So what happened in those couple of months? And now I have a whole bunch of things that happen. There's some trauma in there. I was like, oh shit. And then I was on the call with Ethan and he was like, yeah, but we're also looking at how do we pay for the house? You know? Because character Deska all of a sudden buys a house to settle down in. I'm like, yeah, that was my problem as well. How do I afford a house? And then we were talking and Ethan was like, wait, what if this and this? Because where do we meet again? I was like, I don't know, just on a random field, maybe in the woods. I don't know, I haven't gotten that far. And it said like, what if this? I'm like, oh, that makes perfect sense. Everything, it's like falling into place. It's like it's meant to be. It's like, yeah, but this is a problem character Ethan is having at that time. So what if blah, 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 and we ask someone else to do this for us and they give us the house. I'm like, I like that character Ethan, helps character Deska get the house. But what if instead of them giving us a house, we have to scheme a little bit, we have to come up, and then all of a sudden I had extra story beats and they have to do more shit together and it all has a reason. It all works. But that alone was about the length that I imagined the original thing to be. It's gonna be a novella at this point. Hi, Ray, welcome back to the sub squad for your 3rd month as well. Welcome back, Pop. Oh, appreciation has been granted to you right in the middle of character Deska lore. We love it. 143 out of 250, and then we played Don't Scream. I forgot we had that as a sub goal. Damn. But yeah. So I'm yeah. I don't know what to do now, because make it a movie at this point. No, that's how I got to the idea. I was like, what if I do something with like cosplaying character Deska, or maybe make a CMV? But then what kind of music should I use? What if I write something myself, just use music and get like either a parody or something else? And then, it would be so cool, but I kind of need Ethan for that as well. Could I potentially fly over and be like, hey, yo, Ethan, at the very least, your arm needs to be in here. And then I realized it would be so much happier. I read happy birthday, Ray, it's your birthday today. You're kidding. Happy birthday. I love that for you. I hope you have been having a good time. And you had some actual good cake. I still have trouble. I keep saying it whenever someone's birthday. I'm like, oh, I hope you have a nice cake. Because when I was young, I had a cake. And it looked fucking incredible. I was gonna curse us. It looked freaking incredible. And it was like a mocha cake. And I wanted it so bad. And I was waiting for the moment we could eat that cake the entire day. I was like, oh, it's my birthday. That cake. Oh, that slice right there. That's gonna be mine. And then I tasted it. And it was just disappointing. It was so good. And it smelled so good. It looked so beautiful. And then I ate it. And I was like, I'm disappointed. And that was just very sad. So whenever it's someone's birthday, I'm like, I hope you have all the cake in the world and it's so good. Lucy, not happy birthday to you, but welcome back to the sub squad. Yay, happy Easter, everyone. And happy birthday to Ray. Yes, Lucy's very kind of you. A little pop of appreciation for your 23 months. I appreciate the heck out of it. Welcome back. Almost 2 years. Oh my gosh, almost 2 years. Very cool. So, yes. That's kind of what I was planning on with character Deska. But the one thing that I'm struggling with now is, what do I do? Because I was supposed to do something short and sweet. Maybe not that sweet, but just something relatively short that I could do in about a week. And Lucas, welcome back. 28 months. Oh my god. Freaking 28 months in the sub squad. Biggest pop of appreciation to you as well. I can't believe it's 28. You're not late. Don't worry about it at all. You're not late. You're just on time. The party's just starting. Yes, so, right. I was gonna write something that I could do in like a week. And then at the end of the week, I'd be like, hey, it's online now. Here's a link to my tip page. If you can contribute, you know, give whatever you think it's worth. Everything is going towards new PC. And we'll do big stream around it. It's gonna take a while now. I can definitely not write this in a week. Because one, I need to talk to Ethan a couple more times. Because like his character is gonna be in there for like multiple scenes as well. Like big parts too. So I can't just write it and throw it out there. Like, that's his character that's in there too. So there's going to be a lot of back and forth. Like, what can I add? What can't I add? For the world as well. Like, I don't understand how Minecraft works. And I don't know everything about the SMP world as a whole. So if I'm like, hey, by the way, I added this magic. And then they're like, you did what now? That doesn't work. It's going to fuck with the time fabric of the entire thing, you know? Can't do that. So it's not me writing a story that I'm completely in control of. And that's tricky. And also, since it's so much, I can't shit it out in a week. I thought I would be able to. And then it became too big, and now I can't anymore. So yeah. I was actually thinking of like maybe chopping it into two, and I'm gonna go against that, I think. But yeah, we'll see what I end up doing. How much it's gonna be, I don't know. Yeah. You got yourself a bagel? Okay. What kind of bagel? Is it like an everything bagel? That sounds good though. Bagels are nice. Like right now at 8 p.m? That's interesting time for a bagel. You know, I'm never gonna say no to a bagel though, so you know, you enjoy your bagel. Okay. But some more about that whole thing later. Do you know where I was last week? Last week I went to, I think I shared this on a stream before. I went to something cool. I was invited to an indie exhibition. Lucas, thank you so much for gifting freaking 10 subs. You were so incredibly sweet. Biggest pop of appreciate. That was a tiny one. That was the tiniest gentle, like, hey, the tiniest pop. We got a proper one. Pop of appreciation. Big appreciation. Lucas, thank you so much for gifting 10 freaking subs. Oh, one went to Nana. Nana, you're in chat right now. And Enya got a sub. And, who else? Paper Pinky. There's some good names in there. There's some good names. Gentle Pop. You know, it's the quietest little... I can't even do it if I try right now. Huzzah. Multiple. Plural. All the huzzahs in the world. Yes. Thank you very much. Like I said, all proceeds are going towards that freaking PC. Yes. Enjoy that one, Nana. What was I saying before this? I got distracted by Lucas. Right. Oh, right. Do you guys know Rusty Lake? Rusty Lake is like a video game series. Because there was an exhibition, which is basically... there was an event, and there were 12 indie games, and also a Rusty Lake exhibition. It was pretty cool. Oh yeah, this is the one I filled in. So apparently Rusty Lake is a game series with like, I think it's point and click, adventure, horror, mystery vibes. And I got invited to their event where they had indie demos to play, which was pretty cool. I found some really cute games that I'm very excited to try on Steam as well. And they had their exhibition from the Rusty Lake games. And it's not just a game or two. Now, it's a lot of games. I'm saying like a lot of games. And so they had this whole escape room set up. They had to make it shorter because there were too many people. But you had to walk around through the exhibition, like look at all the props from their games, which was really cool. And then they had like a bunch of questions on the back. And you had to find numbers in the room. And then you had a code, and the code you could put into a rotary phone, which was also a prop from their games. And then you had like this voice telling you the secret password, and you had to go tell the password to someone else, and he would let you into the more escape room part of the whole thing. And then you had to do a bunch more puzzles, and it was really well set up. There was like a little story. I liked it. It made us think. Some were really easy, and others were like, hold on now. And in the end, it printed receipts for all of us. And I can't show this because there's a Steam key on it and a bunch of other things. But yeah, we got like a little receipt from a machine after we got the right thing in there. And yeah, we got a Steam key for one of the games. I got all of the Steam keys for all of the games after. I was like, I felt so special. But yeah, what I didn't realize is The Past Within, which is a game that you can play multiplayer. Like someone is in the past and someone's in the present, or like the future. And whatever you do, it impacts. So if you change something on the machine, it impacts something like in the past. And I actually saved that because I wanted to ask Ethan to play that. So yeah, now I have codes for that. And then I realized when I was there, because I was looking them up while I was on my way to the event, I was looking them up, and then I realized, like, hey, this game that I really wanted to play, that I had put on my wish list, is actually made by Dutch developers. That is so cool. That is so cool. And for some reason, Rusty Lake got super incredibly popular in China. That is so random. So when the developers went to China, they actually needed like someone, like a bodyguard, to guide them around some event because they were being swarmed by fans of the games. And it's like they're micro celebrities in China, which is so funny to me. So there were a lot of people that came from China to the Netherlands specifically for this event. It was very busy. I don't think they expected that, but it was really cool to see. So yeah, we had a little passport for all of the indie games, and when you played them, you got little stamps, and there were some really cute ones. I saw Saar, who is a Dutch streamer, and I arrived. I was like, "Hello, I'm on the list," and so they were like, "Oh yeah, of course, come further." And then they went to some other guy because they just gave me the wristband. Wait, hold on. I put a sticker. This is the indie thingy. I like to keep the wristbands. I put a sticker on there because I'm gonna show you how they gave me this wristband. I did not put this on myself, okay? I did not do this myself. I presented my wrist to be banded, wrist banded, and they just went like, "Oh yes, I shall put this wristband on you," and oh bless her soul, I don't think the girl who did my wristband understands how these things work, because you know, this is how you would think it would look. This is how she attached it. No, this is like the sticky part, and you would put it like this, right? You'd close it like this around. She put it like this. She's like, ah yes, let me just like so it was around my arm like this. Like, dude, what have you never worn one of these before? Like, how was she in charge of the wristbands? This is how she put it on me. And I just got my wrist out, and she's like, ah. And she went like this, and I was like, oh no, I can't say anything because it was already done. It was already on there. So I was just standing like, huh. And so that happens, and she's like attaching it, and like, thank you. And I looked to the side, and the other girl that was also there to put on the wristband, she was just standing there like, I didn't want to say anything. I felt so bad. So I have my stickers on me always. So I just kind of went like this, and then I put Toto on there. Because, you know. Oh, that was so funny though. That was hilarious. But yeah, I went to fix that. I was like, nah. No. We do like this. I had another wristband. I forgot when. Oh, the Eindhoven Game Festival. I went to the Eindhoven Game Festival, and they also put it on me, but they made it way too big, so I just basically grabbed a part and just did like this, so it became smaller, you know, and I didn't. So I keep using the stickers to fix the wristbands. It's so nice. I love it. And they're cute, so, you know, win-win. Anyways, yes, Max, we shall hydrate. Cheers. Anyways, I was gonna make like a video out of this, and then I realized, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it on stream because that's way more fun. Look what I got. It's like a VHS box. Because they have a bunch of games, and apparently something with shrimp. So again, has any of you guys played Rusty Lake, or does any of you know the Rusty Lake series? I know one of the games I probably shouldn't play on stream, The White Door, because it's very heavy themes, but very well done apparently. So I got box, because you know, I was on a VIP list. You can get boxes. But yes, cute box. And then once you open said box, thing, envelope with a wax seal, and it's like heavy. There's like a booklet or something in here, I think. So I wanted to open that on stream, and there's like a bunch of Servant of the Lake, also one of the games. Gonna put that here. All right. It's so pretty. I don't want to break the seal. Look at how cool this is. You can't even see, but there's like a tree in there. Because, you know, that's cool shit. Okay, we gotta be careful. Hey, don't break, don't break. Oh my god, why is it Minnie! Ayo, Minnie! I'm trying not to break my wax seal. Hold on. Am I breaking the envelope? I'm breaking the envelope. Well, that you know, I'm breaking the This works. Okay. Gentle. It's okay. We're just ripping it off the entire It's open! Yes. Minnie, welcome back to the sub squad to you as well. Also freaking 28 months. Happy Easter. Minnie, I'm writing character Deska backstory lore. It's gonna be really cool. It was gonna be just maybe 15 pages Word doc. It's gonna be so much more. I made like bullet points on what I wanted to write. So not the scenes, just bullet points. Like this happens, he says this, blah, blah, blah. So if I write that out way more, the bullet points alone was like 6 pages. Oh, mini pap of appreciation to ya. Welcome back. You're good. It's good to hear. Okay. Servant of the Lake. I think this is their new game. Ooh. Okay. There is a QR code. I'm not entirely sure what the QR code is for yet. Let me just do that. I'm gonna scan it real fast. Oh. Find the hidden... Okay, hold on. Is this like an escape room type of thing? Greetings from Rusty Lake. Are you ready to begin your journey as the new servant of the lake for the demanding Vanderboom family? Your first task as a servant, find the hidden word on this card. Scan the QR code and enter the answer to claim a free copy of Servant of the Lake. Thank you for your support, Rusty Lake team. Okay, so I probably shouldn't... share the QR code. I don't know if that's really cool. Can I share the QR code? I don't think we're sure. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, hold on. So there is like a word on this card. But I don't know if it's like just the outside because there's also the inside. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at how cute. That's so cool. Look at that. So is that... Okay, we need to find the hidden word. Hidden word. Is it gonna be in here? Oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck? Okay, that's creepy. Who the heck are you? Oh, there's a K in there. There is a K. It says K. Just K. Okay. Close that back up. You freak me out. What else do we have? Maybe I should do this off stream. I'm so scared I'm gonna flash the QR code. I don't think I'm supposed to share that. That is so cool. Okay, so I will find the word eventually, but look at how dope that is. This is good quality too. Yes. Cool. We're gonna be playing the games. Oh, if I once I have the code, I do have more codes basically. I have all of the codes already, and then this. So maybe I can share it with you guys because they told me if I wanted to do like key giveaway. Tote bag. Servant of the Lake. Very nice, very nice. I like tote bags. They're always so cute. It's decent quality too. It's good. Nice. That's good. Look at that. Or like what you can't look at, right? Because sometimes you can see right through them. This is nice. I like it. Okay. Ah, smells like tote bags. So we have a really cool tote bag, and then we have a couple of cute little extras in there as well. See, I told you they liked shrimp. They like shrimp. What is this? Rusty Lake X We Play. What is this? It looks like a wristband or something. What is that? Let go. Hi. Oh! It's for your bag! Look! You can put this to the side, you can ride on it, and then put the little window back. And then you can put this on your bag. And you have a shrimp bag. Oh, that's so cute! That's so good, because mine was actually... Well, it's too far underneath the desk. Mine is actually breaking. I have a really cute one that says, "Stop! Don't take it! It's mine!" Or like, "Not your bag!" Something along those lines. And... No, it smells okay. I was like, does it smell like plastic? No, it's okay. Shrimp is so cute. Oh, that's nice. And of course we get a shrimp sticker. Ooh, greetings from a Rusty Lake. Dear visitor, welcome to Rusty Lake, a place where anything can happen. We offer you the most mysterious and atmospheric point-and-click adventure games you'll ever play. Since spring 2015, we have developed 18 surrealistic adventure games that take place in the Rusty Lake universe. We are known for the free Cube Escape series, the premium Rusty Lake Adventures, the co-op adventure The Past Within, and the White Door. Scan the QR code to download our games on iOS, also on iOS, Android, and Steam, and itch.io. Nice. They're on all the platforms. Damn. Stay tuned for more upcoming Rusty Lake games. Nice. That is the... I don't know. Does that... If anyone is interested in... I don't know. Does that work? Maybe. But yes. And then we have a coupon. Oh, that's so cute. It's like a carriage ticket. With the code to the wish list. Ah, it's adorable. I like. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna put these back because I'm gonna lose it if I don't. There's too many things. I can't get over how cool this thing is. I mean, look at it. Wow. But you don't listen. This is thick material. Do you see that? That's thick material, and then. You do. Look how creepy this guy is. He's just sitting there. Yeah, I don't like him. Don't know if we're gonna be his servant, but you know, maybe her servant. Girls can be creepy too. But okay. Well, I'm gonna put this back in there. I'm just glad that I somehow managed to not break the entire wax seal because it's really pretty. I'm gonna put this back in here. And we're gonna put this back over there. And of course our tote bag. It was so cute. So I had a whole conversation with one of the devs as well. And they have really cool shit. I never played their games. Let's put you here for now. I never played their games before. But yeah, we're gonna have to try them now. Which is why I was curious if you guys have played Rusty Lake. But apparently, if you're not from China, they're not that well known. But if you're in China, though, everyone fucking knows what Rusty Lake is. For some reason, they just blew up in China, which, ugh. Cheers. Did I? Max, did I do your hydrate 10 minutes ago? I don't know. I forgot if I did. Yeah, right? We need to bring wax seals back. They're so cool. They're really pretty. And they make it, you know, a little bit more whimsical. Nice. Eli, Ayo, hello! How you doing? How is college treating you? Happy Easter. Happy Easter to you too. I keep forgetting it's Easter. I am home alone. Everyone else like buggered off to go watch some flowers. I was like, yeah, I'm good actually. So, yes. One more quarter, then you get big summer. You're losing it. Listen, summer is always Gucci. But those last moments going up to the big summer break is like big summer. What was like the big holiday break in the Netherlands? I just translated immediately. TwitchCon Europe, yes. Yes. It's literally in the Netherlands. I've been there the past 2 editions as well. This will be the 3rd time they're hosting it in the Netherlands, even though they were supposed to only be here twice. They're like, it's so nice. We do it 3 times. So, you know, I mean, I don't even have to fly anywhere, so I kind of have to go. I know, I just have to. If I only went 1 day, I would have just gone by car. But of course, there's like, yeah, can't just go 1 day. And then, of course, more people are coming over. I wish you could come over too. Would have been so much fun. Would have been dope. 1 day. 1 day. Because probably next year it's not going to be in the Netherlands anymore either, so. You got news? Are you going to... You're not coming to TwitchCon Europe, right? Are you going to TwitchCon Europe? You are? Wait, what the fuck? Why did I not know? I did not know that. For real? Okay, but that's cool. That's cool. Oh, that's exciting. Because listen, We've never met. I gotta say hi proper. That's gonna be so much fun. I didn't know you were gonna be there. Cause you know it's fucking expensive to like travel back and forth. And I mean, I may have been a bit biased going like, well, for me traveling to other countries, like traveling to, because I really wanted to go to TwitchCon San Diego, but like fucking America. So I was like, no, you know, so well, people are like traveling to the one in Europe. I'm like, but yeah, that would be better than the other way around. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I am so freaking excited because there's so many things that I want to do, and I'm also like, I have been at TwitchCon like twice before, but never really did proper like networking and stuff, and I just wanna do more of that. So I'm like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be so much fun. Your family had a trip to a drip. The drip, we respect the drip. A trip to Spain planned literally the week before. Yeah, if you just go like, whoop, I'm back. That is so good. Okay, Loki, how do you network at a convention? Well, first off, freaking TwitchCon is either the easiest or the worst to do this, depending on how you see it. Because first off, if you walk up to the people and you're like, hi, I'm a streamer. Yeah, these are my people. I have this many. Because you have like a shit ton of followers, don't you? How many followers do you have? Let me check. I think you have like tens of thousands, right? Oh yeah, you got like 42k followers. Are you partnered? Or were you not partnered? Because I think a while ago, I was like, how the fuck are you not partnered? You're not partnered, are you? What the fuck? How? Probably because you don't stream often for the... They think you're 13? Still? What the fuck? Well, no, but that's good. That's good. Because when you go to TwitchCon, you can kind of go like, you know, you applied 4 times, they won't fix it. Well, if you see someone in person, you're like, listen, I have 42,000 followers. And also, like, check your statistics and know what your average viewers are. Because you have high enough, I think, average viewers, right? Because if you see someone in person, be like, hey, listen, they think I'm 13. Obviously, not 13. Help. So that could be good. That could be a mission to get you to talk to someone from Twitch. But, also, when you walk around there, listen, TwitchCon is the worst when it comes to... I was there, and I was with a couple of my friends who were bigger creators in terms of, like, cosplay, who had way more followers and stuff. They just weren't streamers. And I was the only one with a partner badge, because your badge just says your channel name, and then it says, like, community. So if you're, quote-unquote, just a viewer or stream casually... Sometimes, like, when you have affiliate, it will say affiliate, and when you're a partner, it will say partner. This is the average experience, because a lot of the booths were games that were there from, like, the American branch and stuff as well. This was my average experience at these booths. I am the booth person, okay? Guys, POV, you guys are me. I have my little partner badge around my neck. This is, like, people just like... Yeah, hello, this is our booth. Yeah. Like, hello. Partner. Hello. Like, they don't even look you in the eye. The first thing they do is like, oh my god, you're a partner. Come here. Like, have some talk. Like, oh my god. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And I was standing next to people that were the creators in their own right, that had way more followers on Instagram, that had some really cool shit. But they were... just affiliates. So when these booth people looked at us, they looked at the badges and all of them went straight to me. I'm like, you should talk to them, honestly. Like, I don't know what I'm doing still. It was absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, if you walk up to them, be like, hey, I love your games. I'm a streamer. Like, this is what I do. For you, since it doesn't say partner, if you're like, my average viewers is, I don't know how much you have, but if you're like, oh, my average viewers is like 100 or like 150 or like 75, like whatever it is, they're gonna be like, $5 million. 5 million viewers. Yes. 5 million. They will surely believe that. They will give you the entire world. you know, for you to stream their game. So it's a little bit less nice, I would say. If you're a creator and you're a partner, you can go to the partner party on Friday. And then there's, of course, the partner lounge as well, which is so worth it. They have like drinks and snacks and all these activities and networking things, and it's very nice. If you go as a visitor, TwitchCon tickets are fucking expensive. They're like 150 for, no, 125 now. 125 for the weekend, but meet and greets are free. You can sign up. So if you were to go to Comic-Con, like Dutch Comic-Con, the weekend tickets, Europe, yes, this is for Europe. The weekend tickets are way less expensive. However, if you want to do meet and greets, you're gonna pay out the ass. So, you know. But Eli, for you as well, I don't know how much of a like fuck yeah let's go party person you are, and if you're going with friends as well that are like partying, or if you're going by yourself. VidCon is the same. Yeah. But there is usually like an exclusive party hosted by Red Bull and then whoever the fuck they partner with. I think last year was Red Bull and Windows for some reason. And they have like this whole exclusive after party. It's not that big a deal. You just have to sign up beforehand. They do have to like approve. But I think with your follower and viewer account, you should be approved. If you are interested in those kind of things, make sure to keep an eye on that and sign up beforehand. Because if you don't sign up beforehand, it's really fucking difficult to get in. But yeah. It's fun. It's a free party, you know. So, you went to the MCC after party thing in San Diego. It was really fun. So it depends on if you are allowed to go to stuff. I think if you like RSVP for the Red Bull one, that you will, because when I first went, I was partnered, but I had very little followers. Like I think if I had 7,000 followers around the time, that would have been a lot. Something like that. So, will you be handing out Toto stickers again? Yes. I have cute little stickers. I have a lot of them. I will be taking them with me. I always have them in my wallet. I will take extra big pile for TwitchCon. I will have them. If you see me, ask me for a sticker. I will give them to you. Or 2, or maybe 5 or something, because I have a lot. So, yes. Finger licking good implies the existence of toe sucking evil. Only if you say that fingers and toes are the exact opposite, which I don't think they're opposites. They're very similar, actually. You know? If anything, you could say the same for finger biting evil, because at least that implies physical pain as well. So yeah, keep an eye out for like the parties and shit you want to go to, and make sure to sign up on time. I think you should be accepted with your followers and shit. But other than that, yeah, TwitchCon is fun. And if you go up to like the booths, and if you see a game that you're very interested in, you're just like, oh yeah, so I'm a streamer. They will fawn over you immediately, like, oh my god. Because I mean, it does say affiliate then probably on your badge still, but if you're like, well, you know, this is my average viewership, they'll be like, oh, play our game, please. They're horrible. It's so funny. Oh my god, last year, we went to pick up our badges, and it was me with a group of other people. And we went to pick up our badges on Friday. So on our way back from the partner party, there was this other guy who also got in the train. And the partner party is pretty tame. It ends really early in the evening. Twitch does not want to have a scandal on their hands. They're like, no, we're not gonna get these asshole streamers drunk on our partner mixer. No. And so it was very tame. On the way back, we get in the tram, and there's another guy. Like subway, that's the right word. We get in the subway. Another guy joins, and I see he also has his badge, and he's like, oh, you also want to pick up your badge? And he kind of looks at our badges. He's like, oh, peasants. He doesn't say it, but it's the look in his eye, because he's looking at the entire group, and I'm last. I was the only partner in the group. Like, again, every single person there, creators, one of them, big creator, just cosplayers. And they don't stream. So, of course, they're not partners. So he looks, he's like, oh, he looks at me. He's like, you're a partner too. It's like, oh, well, I was a partner back in the day when it was really hard to be partner, when you had to have like 500 average viewers. Of course, now it's so much. He kept going on his whole thing, and I was just standing there like, dude. And he thinks he's so cool. And he thinks I'm so cool as well, because I'm also a partner and we should be cool together. And he just starts talking to me about how awesome it is that he was a partner back then. I was like, ah. And I was just standing there like, I don't know what to do with this guy. Like, if you want the cool people with, well, from his point of view, the coolest people with the mostest followers and shit, you should talk to them, not to me. That's kind of the flaw in your logic. You know, partner status does not equal god gamer streamer. Because that's also a thing. A lot of people. What's really cool is your hair. Stop. No, I'm getting so annoyed because do you see this? This is that one part where my hair got burned because I was in the sun and I got a sunburn like in my hairline, and this part like fell out and I had a tiny bald spot. And now it doesn't want to stick with the rest. It's just always like, so I have this one in the middle of my head. Like if it were to the side, it would be cute, you know? But no, just in the middle of my forehead. It's just like, hello. Drives me crazy. Anyways. Yes. But there's so many people as well that were partners and active streamers, and now they either don't stream as much or they've fallen off. They have like maybe 25 average viewers, which is totally fine. Like last year, I had a period where I streamed for like 50. Like that's technically not good enough to be a partner either. And the partner lounge has a lot of those people walking around who have just been in a community for 10 years. And they just don't stream as much anymore. Or maybe their community moved on to something else. Maybe they started playing different games and the people don't vibe with that as much. And now they have way less viewers, which is totally fine. Again, like, same. But for people to walk around and judge you based on that badge is so ridiculous. And it happens so many times. When I was standing next to people that I knew from like the cosplay community and from other things where I knew like this is a big creator. We got a guy, because last year on Friday I actually skipped the partner party. I was so sad. But we had a meeting with Meta. Like actual Meta, as in Instagram and shit, Meta. They showed us like the Meta glasses and stuff while it was still like very new, and immediately I was like, I hate that. But it was really cool. I love the tech. I hate how it's gonna get used in like society. But you know, you drew me, Remus Lupin. Oh, did you tag me on Instagram or something? I want to see, or like put it in the Discord. But yeah, we went on a meta meet, which is really cool. Like, that's bragging rights. Like, there was actual representatives from Meta. Sweet Anita was there. I didn't realize until way later. Like, I shook Sweet Anita's hand. I was like, oh, hi, haha. And she said Anita. I was like, oh, hi, Anita. But it was like a long table, and it was for dinner, and she was sitting all the way on that side, and we were sitting all the way on this side on like the same line. So I talked to a bunch of other people, didn't talk to her. Afterwards, Sweet who? Sweet Anita. You don't know Sweet Anita? Big streamer. She has Tourette's, and she's amazing. Like, the way she... Look her up. Look her up. And, so, she's really cool. I didn't realize that she was there until way after. But, like, they planned their dinner at the exact time of the partner party, so that was sad. But there were a bunch of creators there that weren't really streamers. Because, like, when you plan it during a partner party, not everyone's gonna say yes. So most people that were there were different kind of creators. And there was one guy who had freaking, I was gonna curse less, who had freaking millions of followers on, like, TikTok and Instagram, but he just wasn't a Twitch streamer. And he was interested in Twitch. So he's like, oh yeah, sounds so cool, ha ha ha. But yeah, well, I don't have a ticket. And then we told him, listen, we're gonna text the guy we know from the organization, see if we can get you a ticket, because very big creator. If you promise to post a couple stories, like maybe they'll let you in, you know, because they're not gonna, it's the day of the con. They're not gonna sell more tickets. Hey, Laris. Hello, hello. And, all I heard was two rats. Like the condition where you have like tics and basically involuntarily make gestures or say words. I'm not great at explaining what it is, but yeah, it's a whole thing. And she's a very big streamer with Tourette's, and the way she goes about it. Now you feel bad? No, don't feel bad about it. Don't worry at all. Listen, this is good, because now you know a new streamer who is really good at like talking better about it than I am, obviously. So yeah, that's nice. But so we were at the freaking meta meet, met a bunch of people, and then eventually we got the guy in as well. So we were standing there, me with my partner badge as baby streamer who, you know, I mean I was partner, not saying that that's not a big achievement, but I was baby streamer. And he was like full-fledged creator with millions of followers, but he had a community badge because he literally made a Twitch account the day before, because we were like, okay, we got you a ticket through this guy. He sends you a link because he wasn't gonna pay 150 euros for this event, but he was like, oh, it does sound cool. So we're like, you know what, we got you. We can ask for a ticket. Here's the link. All you need is your Twitch account. He's like, I don't have Twitch. I was like, make an account right now. So we had 0 followers and stuff. Like, obviously, just a community account. So he was standing there, going like, oh, this is so cool, with his viewer badge, basically, community badge. And I was standing there with my partner badge, and every single time we went to talk to someone, they all flocked to me because, oh my gosh, partner badge. And this guy who had millions of followers was standing there like, huh. That was the funniest shit ever. You can't find your sketchbooks? You're gonna draw me again? Oh god, wait, should I pose? Should I? Oh, it's gonna go horribly wrong. I love that though. You guys are so creative. I have a drawing pad, which I don't want to hook it up to the laptop because I feel like something's gonna go wrong and it's gonna explode. But the moment I have a computer, like a good computer again, I am going to be drawing shit. Speaking of gaming streams, you still play World of Warcraft? Yesn't. Not really, but I want to play it more with the gang. Maybe at some point I'll get like an actual subscription and stuff. We'll see. But for now I haven't done it that much. It might look bad as the other drawing took ages to master. Oh, don't worry about it. Listen, I can't draw that great either. Free Mount Coca-Cola promo. All I can think of right now is just a horse in the Coca-Cola colors. It's not gonna lie, it's a little ugly. Wait, is it cute at least? I don't know how the mounts work, man. What's that? It's a hoverboard? That doesn't feel very World of Warcraft. Why is it a hoverboard? Deska, if I make fan art for you, but I don't have a public account, can I DM it to you? Yes, you can. I cannot always promise that I will be very fast at replying to things, especially on Instagram. But yes, you are always free to send me DMs. Whenever I do have some time, I will look at things and reply. But yeah, the last week and a half, I just haven't been as active. Because like I said before, like my computer has just, my laptop, I keep calling it a computer, it's a laptop. I'm streaming from a laptop. It's not working out very well. It's very sad. And it's slowly giving up on life. So, you send the link on Insta. I shall take a look at it. Thank you. Yeah, so I've been trying to problem solve the laptop, which went kind of okay. I've seen some improvements. Improvements? Yes. Improved. Yeah. That just sounded like it wasn't a word for some reason. I've seen some improvements, but it wasn't the greatest still. Like the SMP doesn't really run very well. It lags so bad whenever I try to just play the game. It just a lot of issues. Which is again why I'm working on I don't know if there's people here now that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, but character Deska lore incoming. I have to get a new computer, but the prices are so incredibly high because of the AI RAM shortage and stuff. So I wanted to do something for like a fundraiser, but it feels bad to just be like, hey, give me money. I always feel like I have to give something back, you know? I have to make it worth it for you guys too. And so I decided to write the backstory for character Deska. And it was supposed to be like maybe 10,000 words, 15,000 max, you know? Not more than 30 word pages. Definitely not. Because I've written that before and it took me a while, but I was like, yeah, that's gonna be a decent length. And then I started doing the bullet points, and hold on, I'm just gonna pull it up. I was gonna pull it up. When we get closer to it actually being done, I'll read you guys maybe a little bit from the first scene. Where's my story beats? Story beats, yes. So the thing that I have written out, let's see, it's all of this, all of that, okay. Let's ignore that. So all of this, let's see. I'm scrolling a lot. Okay. So all of the bullet points that I have yet to actually, and I have to still to add some things. Oh, and there's a cute scene between character Ethan and character Deska that Ethan suggested I have to add. Oh, and then did I? Oh yeah, oh my god, I don't even have that in bullet points. Oh no, I need to update my bullet point list. Because the scene where basically... Oh wait, I did. I have it here, but I wrote it out. Bardil, Ethan, Sna. Oh, I have a small part of it. But it's just in words, not in the bullet points. This is half of it. Because the rest I got... Oh, and this list of bullet points is lacking a lot of things. But it is 2,850 words. That's because I took out the bullet points that I had written out. But this is, let's see, 8, 7... Yeah, it's like 7.5 pages of bullet points. It's more than 6. I thought it was 6. Oh no. And I'm lacking things. I'm lacking things still. The way the bullet points work is like where does this start? Not that. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that. Hi. Yeah, okay, so this is kind of what you guys already know. The way I wrote out the bullet points is like, as a young girl, nothing was wrong, yet Deska was a shy child like nature, and wasn't exactly a social butterfly. And then the next bullet point, she had a friend or two, but mostly kept to herself. Next bullet point is like what I have to write out in the scene. It's like, what kind of child was Deska? How did school work? How did her parents treat her? And then, as a side note, it was mostly Deska's mother, who loved being a parent, and her dad was more distant and valued achievements. And then the next point is descriptive of Grimwick as a place and culture. Probably the shortest part of the story. Well, it's gonna be... This is a couple pages already. And then when it first became apparent she was a late bloomer, how did it affect her friendships? These are all like bullet points. So like that, I have 2,800 words. 2,800. And it's gonna be a lot. Oh my god. So yeah. So this is all stuff that you guys know already. I cannot wait to actually, because there's a scene before this that I have written out already. It's very fancy. Very fancy. I like it. Like, I'll give you guys... Wait, hold on. Where's the one? Pop. Where's this one road? Yes. This is one sentence where I'm like, oh, that's a juicy sentence. The road, which had long since thinned into little more than a suggestion, led them to a low fence that marked the property's boundary. Like, that kind of stuff. You know, that's kind of the vibe that we have going on. So, yeah. Bunch of stuff I already wrote out. A lot of stuff that I have yet to actually write out properly. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be an entire freaking book. I thought it would be like a short story. It's gonna be a novella. So yeah. I'm not gonna stream for too long today because I do want to write a little bit more still. And I will be writing for the upcoming days. Just to see how fast I can write, how far we can get. Because, like, again, the hardest part for this is going to be that I have to write about a world that I don't entirely know. And I can't just make decisions like, oh, this works for my story, so that's what we're going to do. I have to double check with Ethan, like, hey, this is a work for the world as a whole. What works for the town? What kind of people live in Grimwick? What do they value? Like, do they worship a god? Like, what's their religion like? What is their culture like? Like, what is the skulk like? And then we have the tree, the great tree, the mother tree. Like, what? How do they view it? There's so many things that I'm like, I want to use this in my story. Now I have to ask Ethan about every single detail about this thing. I called him. We were on the phone for 2.5 hours. But it was great. It was good. And also, I have to write scenes where character Deska interacts with character Ethan. So I already told him, like, hey, I'm just gonna write the thing so you can see what I try to go for in terms of story beats. Then please rewrite if you were to use different words. If you tell me, like, no, I would not say that at all. I would react like this. Like, please, rewrite everything. And then, of course, after that, I have to go over it and see if everything still works. That's the hard part about writing about someone else's character. Because I have an image of Ethan, but like the way he is now. But of course, like character Ethan, in his past, was a child. And that child is very much different from the person that he has become, like, in present time. So, you know. And he let me in on a couple of things about his backstory. I was like, oh, that is so cool. And yeah, so we're seeing how much of his backstory we can put into this, because we kind of need to know the general flow, but also like what can we say without spoiling things. So it's been very tricky to get the right amount. Creative inspiration frequently strikes like a bolt out of the heaven, and far more frequently does not do that. Yeah, for me, somehow, if I need to have a good idea, I have to take a shower. Most of my ideas, I'm like, oh, this! I come up with them under the shower. I don't know why. Shower. It works. If you have a writer's block or something, take a shower. I think part of it is because you're forced to not be on your phone while you're in the shower, which is very sad. But I don't know, I've always had that. When I wanted to write songs, I got some of the ideas that I still, like the best ideas, the best concepts I got in the shower. When I was writing the other book that I still want to finish one day. I have like, this is, oh my gosh. This is 28. This is 28 pages. 28 A4 pages. One day I'm gonna finish it, but the problem is this is like the first 4 chapters. I have to rewrite a whole lot of it. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh my god, I should read this. Not now. Not now. I should read this again. I saw a name. I was like, oh yeah, you're a dude that I made up that exists now. That was 28 pages. I was nowhere near done. Jesus. Is that the book I was writing for Sakurai? Yeah, I have to see how I rework it, because at first it was meant to be a book where so for everyone who doesn't know Saku, I was writing a book for my friend who wanted to get into acting, and we were trying to work with really cool fantasy book things, and it's so hard to really go for it because we don't have the rights. And then I said, you know what, fuck it, what if I write something that is perfectly attuned to her, and then that is the exact character she wants to portray, and then we just turn it into cool shit. And you know, if she ends up being able to act in it, that would be really cool. And yeah, so I was writing the story around her. So obviously that's not the plan anymore. So I do need to see how I want to rework it, what I want to keep, what I want to throw out, and to make it a little bit more my thing rather than something I'm writing for someone else. But one day I will finish it. The problem is, I have like the red thread. For book 1, I have like 90% of what I want to have is I just need to fill it in. I have the bullet points. I know exactly what's gonna happen. I just need to fill it in. Book 2, about 70%. Book 3, maybe 20. That's it. And that's exactly the point. I said book 2, and then I said book 3. I'm like, sorry, what? It was supposed to be a book. And then too many things were happening. I was like, oh wait. We need to explain so much before we can get to this point. And the whole cool thing, the whole gimmick for this entire universe that makes this special and cool doesn't happen until book 2. And I'm like, what did I do? So yeah, now we have to make book 1 more interesting. And then I found a way to definitely make it more interesting. People are gonna hate me when I write that. One day I will finish it. One day. 3 books. You barely got a pilot out of your head onto paper. Well, it's one thing to have it in your head. It's another thing to have it on paper, obviously. I think I still have them. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna see if they... I think I put them here. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, are 2 and 3 here as well? Where the fuck are 2 and 3? What? I don't know where 2 and 3 went. This is 1. Okay. So, I had the entire idea. I had written everything down, and then I told Saku the full story. It took us 8 hours to get through the full thing. Longer if you count all the time we spent arguing, where I was like, oh, I like this, and Saku was like, no, you can't do that, we have to change that. And for some things I was like, no, you have to trust me, this is gonna make sense, it's gonna work out, but you have to trust me. But oh my god. Okay, so basically, do you see the I'm trying not to spoil everything, but you know, this is yeah, cool shit. I have like the story beats and then the colors above it. So there's like a yellow sticker card, and this says this is the scene, like the first military lecture, and then this person pisses off that person. And above that there's like a colored card. And ooh, whether it's a character development thing, whether it's like a story beat, or if it's like important to the plot, like I had a whole system. So yeah. wait, let go. Let go. Why is this stuck? Let it go. Yeah. You see how much that is? That's how I worked it out. Oh my god, I should read through that. No, I can't. I can't read through that. I'm gonna read through that when I'm done with I'm gonna be anxious that you can zoom in and read it. Don't zoom in on that. So if I read it now, I'm gonna want to write that, so I can't read it now. But also, I have written things before, And then when I read it back, like I read some of the things that I have written the past week, and I forgot that it was good. It's like, oh my god, I can actually kind of write cool shit. Yeah, so any books I'm reading right now? Do fanfics count? I read so much fanfiction. But like fanfics, some of it is better than the source material. It's crazy how talented some of these people are, especially if you're on Archive of Our Own and not on Wattpad. Archive of Our Own is so good. But yeah, actual books, not really. I had The Cruel Prince, the series. I read The Cruel Prince, but I have wait, I'm just gonna show you the problem. I'm gonna show you guys the problem. I had The Cruel Prince, which I read, which I think is a pretty cool series. It's a pretty cool book. I liked it. I guessed pretty much all of the plot twists, but yeah, it was still satisfying. It's good. It was nice. I liked it. Good book. A lot of pages, a lot of words. Fantasy. Like it. So then, I mean, Ethan cosplayed from it, so then I got excited about the series again. Jesus. Work. Why you know... Hello? Okay. Okay, apparently we don't do that. Just stay. So then I figured I will buy book 2 and book 3. So I can read those as well. These are very much untouched. I've never opened these. Do you want to know what? Oh, The Stolen Heir? There's a book 4? What? I don't know. There's like a space in between them. This is the conclusion. No, so it's 2 and 3. Maybe that's a separate book. I don't know. Basically, book 2 and 3. What's the problem? Why have I never touched them? Because I am mad at them. I'm so fucking mad. Because what do you mean this is book 2 and 3 when this is book 1? Do you see the problem here? Do we see the problem here? What do you mean? Why is it so big? Why are the others so small? What? I'm so mad. This does not look nice at all on my bookshelf. You see the problem. Thank you. Thank you. I don't understand why they thought that this would be fine. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? What is this? What is this? Look at that. That's just stupid. And also, look at how much thicker that one is. The others are gonna be so much... It's a smaller story. Maybe that's why they did it. Because otherwise it would be even thinner. It's just... and now I don't want to read it anymore because every single time I pick up that book I get mad again. So I bought the books and now I'm like, fuck this shit. Yep. I'm just gonna put these back before I get too mad about it. 2 and 3 could be one book. I know it would be like the same as this one if they put it in the same freaking... Yeah, I gotta sneeze, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna put this back. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. Except they're right there. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know, what else was I reading? I wasn't reading a lot of, like... Ooh, The Passage! I dropped that halfway through. I have read it before. But, this is a really good book. Justin Cronin. This guy is... don't fall. This guy is a literary professor or something. He's good. And you can smell it from the way that he makes his sentences. It's so sexy. Oh, he understands language. This is like 730 pages, by the way. Really good book, The Passage. There's multiples, the 12 and the City of Mirrors, which the City of Mirrors kind of spoils, but sure. Cool shit. Kind of a zombie apocalypse type of thing. There's like this virus thing going around, and people turn into creepy ghouls. But it follows multiple people. It's one thing that I am very pissed off about. What was her name? I forgot her name. There was a girl in here. Let's just call her Lucy. I think she was actually called Lucy. Was she called Lucy? Maybe she was called Lucy. I don't remember. Yeah, let's just say she was called Lucy. I read about her, and with everything, like her personality, all this stuff, and her name being Lucy, what I pictured was Lucy Heartfilia from Fairy Tale. Sweet girl, beautiful blonde hair, blah blah blah, great. At the end of the fucking book, there's like this much left. Oh look, I restarted and I never got past that. Oh, that's just sad. How many pages is that? That's like 55. Oh. Towards the end of the book, there's like 50 pages left. It's like, oh, blah, 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 Lucy, blah, 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 her beautiful red hair. Excuse me! What do you mean red? What do you mean red hair? Why is it red? What do you mean? If you want to have specific hair color, that's fine, but you gotta put it at the beginning of the book. I went 700 pages thinking she was blonde. And now you're telling me she has red hair? I was mad. I was disappointed in you, Justin. I thought as a literary expert you would do better. But no. Still cool book though. Really cool book. Yeah, this is definitely not something you just read away. This is definitely more like, you know how we have young adults when you look at Akutar and shit? That's like young adult in terms of like, oh, you just read it and you can do whatever, it's fine, you can just read it. This, you have to think about it. This is not just chilling and reading. This is actual. This guy, good though. Love it. But yeah. Like I said, he is an English literary professor. So his sentences reflect his profession. What else do we have? Anything I specifically want to comment on? Not really. I got a couple of Dutch books. The Iron Fae. That was a good one. I read that when I was 16. Because it's about a girl and her 16th birthday. And I got the book on my 16th birthday from my parents. Right as we were... Because my birthday is July 16th, which is like summer holiday, right? So I got the gift right as we were about to get in the car on our way to like France or something for holiday. So I spent hours reading, and it's really good. I liked the beginning, like the way that you start a story says so much about the tone. And I think she was talking about birthday cards, and then it was about her dad who was just kind of gone. So it got twisted real fast. It was really cool. Yeah, that was nice. So that was a good one. So I have it in Dutch. I don't know. Do I have... Is it that one? Wait, hold on. I gotta check for a second. Yeah, I got 2 of them, but they're both in Dutch. I got 2 and they're both in Dutch. I thought I got the second one in English. Huh. But it was written by Julie Kaka. And she is actually really fucking young. Not anymore, but she was super young. She was young adult when she was writing for young adult. Crazy. She's so talented. Because that was not even her first book. Really impressed. Oh, Save Us There. I think that was from the girl who wrote... Wait! Hold on. Oh my god. I've met her. I've met the writer of this book. I didn't know it was her. Is it her? Is she... Wait, hold on. Hold on. I gotta Google real fast. Wie bedacht het huis Anubis? Was it her? She just screenwriter for it. No, it's a different person. I was about to say, she doesn't look the same. But this woman wrote the books, or like some parts. not the entire thing. I actually met the woman who created Hatay Anubis. Really cool. Soul flex. Nostalgia, I know. It was so impressive. She was super young. Like, really young. But, her story was really cool. So this is a good one. Also in Dutch, obviously, because when I read this, I was like, pfft, like 14. Very scary for a 14-year-old. Oh my god, and this is also, I see this and I'm like, oh, I see these things that they do with writing. Which it's the summary starts with, there's only one thing Evelina has to worry about this summer: finding a really cute guy who she can share her first kiss with. But then they I'm translating this in real time, that's why it's weird. But then they summon spirits during a party against her godmother's warnings, and now all of a sudden she's seeing things no one else seems to see. She's terrified she is possessed by an evil spirit, and she tries to find a way to turn everything back. But then she hears from what's that called? Waarzegster. Then she hears from a truth seer, or he's gonna say Messier, that she has the age-old gift of the Watchers. It's not the Watchers. Wachter? Guards? That's not quite. A gift that had been afgeschermd. Oh my god, it's hard to... A gift that had been covered up, basically, but now has been awoken. A gift which means that she can see ghosts and demons. And they can see her too. And then they go back to that first sentence where they say, like, there's only one thing Evelyn is worried about this summer: finding a cute guy she can share her first kiss with. Now, in big bold letters, like this part, it says, there's only one thing Evelyn has to worry about this summer: staying alive. Like that callback and stuff. Like, when I read that, I was like immediately intrigued. This kind of stuff, ooh, love it. Makes me excited to write. I actually reread this book a year or 3 ago, I think. This is obviously written for kids. Like, let's be real. This is Gaia Ghost. No. Like, this is so clearly a book written for children. But because it is so well written and it's good in a technical sense, I can still read it and enjoy it. And it was freaky, I'm not gonna lie. And there's an actual storyline in there where I'm like, this is so good. This is so good. And we don't have that anymore these days. I'm mad about it. Little pouty face. Books aren't as good anymore. Movies aren't as good anymore. Damn. But yeah. Which is also why I think it's so funny that we're just like, well, let's fix it ourselves. Because so many people are like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just start writing. That's how fanfiction got started once upon a time. Very nice. Gonna put this to the side. But yeah, like I said, I am incredibly excited to actually start writing again. And with this, with character Deska's lore, it's a really cool story. Some things are hard to really tell the way I want to tell them because I'm limited by this entire universe. Like, I can't... Yeah. Percy Jackson was also written more for children, and you feel kind of bad because of it, because you love him and you find it very easy to read. I actually tried to read Percy Jackson, but it was very obviously written for children, but in a way where I feel like it was, it's for children, it's fine, you know? Like, this one was obviously written for children, but the story immediately got my attention, and it was like dragging me into it. And then I can forgive it being a kid's book. I tried to read Percy Jackson. I couldn't get through the first, like, couple of pages. And I was like, very sad, because I know it's such a big cultural phenomenon. Like, the story has to be great, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't get through it. Foxhole Court, also a thing that my friends were very into. Foxhole Court. I still don't entirely know what Foxhole Court is about. I did not like reading it. I found it online, started reading it. I was like, nah, not my thing. But you know, someone's not pleased with the way things go, so they take it, break it down, and try to rebuild it back in a way that they like. Yeah. Yeah, fair. AFTGS. Which one is AFTGS? I don't know which one that would be mentioned. I just said it, but I don't know which one it is. Is that the Foxhole Court? There's no C in there. Also not an H, but Foxhole could be like one word. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Nathan! Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for raiding. The Nate raid. I like that. How you doing? How you been? I hope you were having a good evening. How was the stream? What were you up to? We were just chatting, honestly. I was potentially gonna play a game, and I'm like, nah. You played Among Us. Nice. The Foxhole Court is the whole series name. Oh, and then the FTP was the specific book. I didn't like it. Sorry. Hello, hello, everyone. Damn, I miss Among Us. We still want to do Among Us with proximity chat at some point. Gonna be good. The moment has passed. Has it like that? Yeah. No, I've been good. So we were talking about writing and books, because I am writing again. So for all of you who just joined, character desk galore incoming. Okay, so short version of the story, because I've told it already like twice today. My laptop is falling apart. That's nothing new, we know that, but it's getting really bad. So I wanted to do something. People were like, do a subathon, do a fundraiser, do this and that. I was like, it gives me imposter syndrome. Just go like, give me money, you know? So I wanted to give something back. And then I figured, what could I do that like has value? And then I realized that I had the entirety of character Deska's backstory that I never really showed you guys. And you know the gist of it, you know the important parts, but you don't know the actual journey that she has been through. And then I realized, because at first I thought maybe I can do some cosplay content, you know, like use character Deska, like cosplay stuff. Maybe I can make a CMV or do like a parody song or write something. What if I just write her story? And at first it was supposed to be maybe like 15 to 30 pages max, as in like A4. 15 to 30 pages max. I've written around that range before, like one shots. I've written one for, I think it was 18 pages, and another one that was 32. So that was good. I read through them the other day. It was not too long a read. That works. I can write that in a week. I can make sure it's good. Like that from start to finish, week. Got it. And then I started writing out all the bullet points, like this happens, like really crude, like story beats. And then that's how I like to write. I like to make an entire map. It's like this. And then I go, because it's hard sometimes to sit down and just start writing chapter 1. And I don't always want to. So I just start making, say I want to write this chapter. I just start putting it into bullet points. Like this happens. Oh, someone has to say this because that's funny as fuck. And then this happens, blah, blah, blah. And I just make bullet points. And then I start filling in the gaps between. And then when I have it, I erase the bullet point. And slowly, instead of a list of bullet points, it turns into an actual chapter. Sometimes I can just sit and write. But often when I'm like, I'm not sure, I just do the bullet point strat. And it works so well. So then I had my entire story in bullet points. It was about 7 pages. It was about, let's just call it 7 pages of bullet points and almost 3,000 words. that wasn't even everything yet, because after I called Ethan, we were on the phone for 2 hours, 2.5 even. I asked him a lot about like Grimwick, about the world of the SMP, what I could and couldn't do, like how the magic system works, what is the culture of the people in Grimwick, because I grew up there. I want to talk about school, but when I say like, ooh, character Deska went to school, she walks into the class. How many people live in Grimwick? How many kids are in these classes? Is it kids of the exact same age? Is it groups put together? Like, is it 5 kids? Is it 20 kids? There's a very big difference there. And whatever I write is going to be canon for the entire SMP. So I can't just make shit up, you know? So I sat down and I called Ethan, like, listen, we need to get this straight. And a lot of things, Ethan was like, yes, I thought about this, that, and this is so cool. And then I asked something, I was like, yeah, that's something I wanted to work on eventually, and I don't have an answer yet. So, yeah, nice. You finally finished your school assignment, 32 pages with 7,130 words. Yeah, there's 24 pages with 4,074 words. Damn. And like school assignments probably are gonna have, depending on what you do, we're gonna have a bunch of graphs and shit in there as well. Oh my god. That's good though. 24 pages with 4,000 words. I meant like 3,000-ish for 8 pages. Because formatting is very different from school assignments to actual like book, you know? Like school assignments, I've had some nice projects with decent word counts, but also it's so different. Oh, and with formatting, like what's it called? Indents? I don't know. It just gives you a little basically tab when you start a new paragraph. Really cool. Want to put that in there. So you would just make shit up and then show someone like, is this okay? No? Then how do I do it? Yeah, but I can't. I mean, and that's almost how I did it. I just gave a couple of different things. I'm like, I imagine it like this. But would that work? Because these are my concerns. Because if I go to Ethan, it's like, hey, I thought this. And Ethan's like, yeah, we can't do that. Okay. How does it work? Then I make it his problem and he has to explain to me how the entire thing works. Or he has to come up with something. So for a lot, we were kind of, for a lot of things, he just had the answers. I'm like, hey, I want to know this and this and this. And he was like, oh, that and that and that. And for other things, I was asking like, hey, so this, I don't know what to do with that. And a lot of it was also Ethan's character. So I said, I have a couple of ideas of how our characters could interact over the years and how that could develop into a friendship. Because again, I am 6 years older than Ethan. 6.5, actually. I am 6 years older. And at some point, I have to leave the city. So when did that happen? You know, when did my character move to Gyardale? And then I have at least a couple of months in between where I have to travel around. And that is the absolute latest part where I can leave. How old was I? How old was Ethan? In the story or real life? In the story. In real life as well. Like, we have our actual ages for our characters. Because they are based on ourselves, you know? So yeah, I was like, I am kind of a lot older. If I don't write that well, it's gonna be really weird. Like, why are you hanging out with a child, you know? So I needed a reason why they met, and then a reason why they connected. And then also a way in which the friendship could naturally evolve into more than just, oh, there's this kid that I know. Because I think it's easier for a kid to be friends with someone older, but for someone older to be friends with a kid, you have to do it with the absolute right intentions and in the absolute right way, or it's going to be weird. So I was like, help. Also, Ethan, what is your character like? Like, what were you like as a child? Because right now, like, character Ethan, right now I have a really good idea of who you are, but like, how is everything, you know? Have you seen the DM I sent you on Discord about the scammer that is in the Discord server? What? No, I have not. In our Discord server? Don't switch, go away. Oh god. What is this? Impersonating your profile? Okay, what are they asking? Also, damn, I'm gonna have to get this person. Please report them, first of all. Good. What were they asking you to do? I don't want you to get banned because of my mistake. From Discord itself? I recently fell victim to a scam involving someone who was impersonating your profile. Because of that, I reported your profile thinking it was the fake one, and now realize you might not be the one responsible. I'm truly sorry if my report caused inconvenience. What the... That's the weirdest story. And then you follow it up with like, can you tell me something? Why is there a man in your bio? What? And here a girl. It's my boyfriend. Yeah, sure. Message in the no, not yet. Scammers have been DMing people a lot lately, trying to scam them to keep an eye out. A message like, hi, how you doing? Didn't mean to disturb you. There's something I'm confused. I might need your help. Oh my god, that's exactly what they said. Damn, Oak. Yeah. So if something like that happens again, please do open a ticket. So we can target that like within the server immediately. Because I'm trying to keep my Discord relatively clean, because a lot of business, like a lot of companies also use Discord for business. So I want to... oh wait, I have a spam? Oh right, yeah. Also, what the fuck is up with people getting hacked and sending around Mr. Beast stuff? I've seen 3 people send me something about like Mr. Beast, and then Discord just immediately removes all the things. But it's like, oh haha, Mr. Beast, and it's like photos of a laptop screen, which is ridiculous. Basically it's like, oh, receive $3,200 if you go to a website and type in Beast. Like, are we still falling for that? Why are we still falling for that? Oh, we only see black. Yeah, it's because I have Discord open. Sorry, I'm back. When I have Discord open, it doesn't take the camera. Sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. What if I do this? Yes. Messages. Yari, there you are. Forward to mod chat. And then the other as well. This one forward to mod chat. Thank you. Thank you, Oak. Yeah, make sure to report, and there's a Kickstreamer link in the bio. That's the reason why. Yeah, but beyond that as well. Like, what the... That's so weird. There's so many scams going around these days. It's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, are you gonna take a photo of the drawing and tag me? Yay! I'm curious to see. But yeah, I am not the greatest with Discord. And like, oh my god, there's another scam happening on Discord where people try to impersonate streamers. And for some reason, for like the past year, there's been... Okay, at first there was an account, Deska Gaming, and I think there was 2 eyes in gaming. And it kept reaching out to people like, hey, I'm a streamer. Oh my god, we could stream together. And I don't know what they wanted because everyone always sent me a screenshot before like more than 3 messages were exchanged going like, I'm assuming that's not you. I'm like, yeah, no, that's not me. Like there were people coming into the live stream and like, hey, are you sending me messages on Discord currently? I'm like, I am so sorry. Someone is fucking about. And then I kept trying to report it and I couldn't because I couldn't log into the freaking site. So I kept telling those people like, please report it. And I kept trying to get this reported to Discord. And then even after I got it reported, Discord just didn't care. Like the amount of times people reached out to me like, hey, so I'm a streamer, and you know, and it was always like small streamers that were like usually, well, I don't even know, usually just small streamers, and then going like, oh, do you want to hang out or do you want to like collab, we can stream together. And then it doesn't make sense because first off, especially like that, who am I? If you're gonna impersonate someone, why would you choose my channel to impersonate? Like that's ridiculous. And then after that account finally was gone, I didn't even realize it. I just got the next one. Then the next time someone sent it to me, I was like, hey, so someone's impersonating you. I was like, yeah, I know. Mother fricker. Now it's Deska Gaming with Deska with 2 A's. It's a new account. They just made a new account. Thank you, Og. Appreciate it. So yeah, that was ridiculous. So I've been used as a fake account to try and scam people for, I don't even know what they were trying to do. They just went like, we should collab. And then, like I said, I don't even know what they were trying to do. And then, before that, oh my god, after I went to Egypt for the first time, that was still with cosplay. I think I had like 1,000 followers on Instagram when I went there. When I got back, it may have been like 1,500. On YouTube, I had like 3,500 subs. So like small creator. Small creator. The almost arrested in Egypt trip. I think that might have been the second time we went there. Yeah, that was not the first time. I think that was the second time. That was with Nerd Out. That was the second time. Was it? Probably. I don't even know. But basically, after that, so like, again, I was small creator. Who the fuck am I? No one interesting. And then someone was catfishing people with my photo on WhatsApp pretending to be me. And the reason I found out about this was because someone reached out to me on Instagram DMs going like, hey, why did you stop talking to me? Why did you stop replying? And like, what? This is literally the first message you've sent me. Cheers. And they said, no, on WhatsApp. And I was like, I'm sorry, where now? On WhatsApp. Why are you ignoring me on WhatsApp? Why are you not replying on WhatsApp anymore? I'm like, I don't know who you're talking to on WhatsApp, but I can assure you that that's not me. And then they sent me screenshots like, yes, it is you. You were talking to me on WhatsApp. And it was screenshots of someone who pretended to be me. I don't even know if they sent around the number or reached out and go like, hey, I'm Deska. I wanted to talk to you because I saw you. I don't even know how it happened. But, all right. Oh, if you tag me on TikTok, please make sure to tag Deska Gaming and not the Deska cosplay account, because I try to check on my old cosplay account every now and again, but I miss tags because some people specifically tag my cosplay account. And I'm not always logged in on the cosplay one. So if you ever have anything you want to share with me on TikTok, make sure to tag my gaming account and not the cosplay account. Because I don't use the cosplay account anymore. It's a dead account. It's gone. But thank you. I'm curious to see what you did. But yeah, so they were like, oh, you're not talking anymore. I'm like, dude, that's not me. And they tripled down. It's like, yeah, it's you. Look, you even sent me a photo. And then they sent me a screenshot from the other account sending a photo of me at the beach. And it was a photo of me. It was one of my photos. They had taken it from my Twitter, which I used to have Twitter like God knows how long ago. Horrible. And I had a cosplay shoot at the beach. So I took a selfie and I posted it to Twitter. And they had found that and they were sending it out as if it was recent. So I replied to this dude, like, listen, I don't know who you're talking to. It is not me. It is dead in the middle of the winter. I'm not going to the beach at the moment. That is an old photo from my Twitter. They stole it. And then finally they were like, oh. He was like, why are you not replying? I'm like, I'm not talking to you. Yes, you were. And you stopped replying. Why? I'm like, that is not me. Yes, it was. See, you sent me photos. Like, what do you want me to say? It's not me. But that was weird. And then I looked at the number. It was a Russian prefix. So, like, the numbers start with, country codes. Well, the prefix, the country code, was a Russian number. I'm not Russian, bro. Okay, very much not Russian. I can curse you out in Russian if you want. But that's where that ends. I can do a kind of convincing Russian accent in English. But that's where it ends. I am not Russian. I am not texting you on WhatsApp. Please send me screenshots so I can file a police report. I had to make a whole video going like, guys, so I didn't know that this was a sentence that I was gonna be saying this year, but apparently I'm being used as catfish bait. Which is ridiculous. Please curse in Russian. Slish, pistabl, ticha poputal. Mudak. Don't know how accurate my pronunciation still is after all those years, but we met some lovely Russian cosplayers when we went to Nexus Arabia. They were amazing, and they taught us how to curse in Russian. They were some of the best people, because like we went to it was in Riyadh, and obviously it depends on where you go, but not everything is great for women. So we mostly went to the event, and at the event we were treated incredibly well. It's also very young, because it was mostly Nexus Arabia, people that play League of Legends. It's younger people, you know? And at some point we were like, oh, we would like to go to the nearby mall tonight, wait, maybe to go sightseeing. And they told us like, oh, you're two women by yourself, you should not go. No, stay in the hotel, please, stay in the hotel. And we're like, oh, okay, got it. And then the Russians came up and they were like, we're going out. And we said, well, we wanted to as well, but we're gonna stay here because they told us not to go out unless we had like a guide. And the Russians, this entire group, mostly women but two men as well, and and this is one of the women. We called her Mother Russia after. She was amazing, and she looks at us and she just goes like, well, do you come with us? You stay with us, and no one going to bother you when you are with us. We take care of you, yeah. And we just went out with the Russians, and we were not bothered at all. We had a great time. We did have two men with us, obviously, but oh my god, it was so good. And they taught us how to curse, and I can also say I love y'all. You know, it's not just cursing. The one Russian person watching the stream wondering what their mother did wrong. Yeah. No, but it was they were very nice. They're very nice people. They were a lot of fun. And they were like, what the fuck you mean you're staying in a hotel? No. You guys are coming with us. We're gonna have fun together. And yeah, like I said, I love those people. They were great. Why did we end up telling that story? Right, Russians, because some Russian bitch ass fucker used me as catfish bait. I was gonna curse less. Anywhoosies. Yeah, this is going great, isn't it? So yeah, the internet is a weird place. Casey, hey. Good job on finishing your work. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. Crazy shit happens on the internet. I don't think shit is cursing, right? Does that count as cursing? I don't know. Not as much. Yes, I will be going to TwitchCon this year. I will be going. Ethan, Andy, and Taylor are also gonna be. And in Eli! I didn't realize Eli was gonna be there. I'm gonna meet Eli. That's so cool. So we are gonna have a group. Yes. I am mostly excited about, because this is the year that I work on like myself, because for the past years I have been focusing a lot on doing things behind the scenes, like for filming for other people, traveling with other people, and this year I want to do more stuff like for myself. And one of the things is getting a sponsorship. I want to get a sponsorship. Like, I don't care what it is. If it's like, no, probably not like Red Bull or something. But if it's like, it doesn't have to be a big thing. I just want to do it. You know, it's a bucket list thing. This year, want me to sponsor you. You guys are sweet, but like, you know, that's also a thing. Because I absolutely adore you guys. Y'all are so sweet. But I always feel bad if people like give like a lot of subs or like donate a lot of money. Part of me is like, no, but now I feel bad. And you know what takes that away? If instead of me asking like, hey, I need to get a computer, like need to do something, like give me subs, you know, that is directly costing you guys money. But if I can play a cool video game or something and that is sponsored, then it's like not Sianto! See, come on, that's exactly what you shouldn't be doing. Okay, so for all of you who don't know Sianto is absolutely hilarious with the sub gifts. I think it was at some point Christmas, and we just got the whole All I Want for Christmas Is You lyrics in sub names. It was so funny. And thanks so much, Sianto, for gifting a sub to a lot of subs. You know, I did say give me a lot of subs. You're really sweet. Thank you so much, Pop. Appreciation has been granted. I don't care who my sponsor is, Deska, a month later. Hey guys, may I recommend a Kitten Strangler Incorporated? Jesus Christ. No. We have some standards. Also, Crown Milla. Hey, welcome back to the Sub Squad for your 4th freaking month. That is worthy of a pop of appreciation as well. Welcome back for the 4th time. It's starting to sound like an actual proper words. Commitment now. There we go. I appreciate it. Welcome back. But yeah. So if I can play a game or something, or otherwise have a sponsorship, you know, then that can pay for it next time I need a new computer instead of you guys. I like that a lot more. Then you can keep your money and buy cookies or something. Like, do something nice for yourself, you know? I like that. So that is yes, I am planning on playing Poppy Playtime 4 and 5. I'm just scared that my computer is not going to be able to run it. Because it's a big, heavy game. And I don't know if Vicky is going to be able to do that currently. So I may try it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, we'll do it when I get a new computer. Your jumper is so cute. Where did you get it? Thank you. I think this was Shein. I bought this years ago. So I don't know if they still have it. But it's a nice one. Like, this is very blue. Wait, hold on. It doesn't look nice at all. There we go. It's like one of those that is just reversible, basically. So you can wear it. It doesn't have a front or a back, because it's Shein. It's cheap shit, but it is kind of nice. And it's long sleeves. I should actually do this, probably. There we go. That's better. I can use my hands. You must say you haven't seen me in a while. Have you been? Yeah, I haven't streamed in a hot second. Because like I said, first off, my computer has been giving up on life, and I've been trying to fix it, and a lot of time went into that. I can't really play the paper SMP, like big things like editing software, it doesn't run it anymore, or like I get like 10 to 15 minutes and I just gone. So yeah, that wasn't great. And other than that, my hair has gone so long. I know, right? It's so long. When I started streaming 2.5-ish years ago now, it was like this length. Look at that. And especially because it curls, right? Because it is long. But look. Secretly, it's this long. It's like that long. But it curls up. See, it's even longer. Whenever I'm like in the shower and it's wet and fully straight, I'm like, oh, it's so long. I'm so happy. So yes, very nice. So you remember from almost 2 years ago, right? At the, oh my gosh, and at the, what's that called? The skates thing. I don't know what it's called. It's not the Maas Silo, it's a different one. The skate park. I think they're probably gonna be doing it. That was last year. Yeah, but like still, that was fun. Was the year before at the table with Viv? Was that the year before that or was that the same year? I don't know. It's starting to blend together. Yes, that one. Nice. Third time's the charm. Well, third time's the charm, not really. They were all good. Let's just make it a third one for funsies. Let's go to TwitchCon. Yes. Do you have any tips for going to cons? You're going to your first one soon and you're kind of nervous? Ooh. Are you a cosplayer? Or are you going to more of a gaming event or more anime? Like, what kind of event is it? And also, what do you want to do? Because I would say if you're there to buy the specific things you want from the artist alley, you need to make sure you're there on time. Otherwise, you're a cosplayer? Nice. Okay. Do not, for the love of everything sacred and holy, do not plan 3 cosplays in a day with 3 shoots. Oh my god. I used to do that. I used to be one of those people. I would get changed 3 times. Well, twice. No, actually. I've had ones where then in the evening you would have the formal ball thing and we would have like formal versions. Oh, I would change so many costumes. It would be one event and I would have 7 cosplays. I'm not even kidding. And I didn't even do photo shoots. I just changed because the rest of my group changed and I wanted to cosplay with them, but I didn't really do photo shoots. I kind of vlogged maybe a little. Yeah. Don't do that. Because the moment I started like actually cosplaying like professionally and going to those events, we would go there and the people I went with were like, yeah, no. 1 cosplay a day. I'm not fucking changing in between. And then I was like, you know what? Sure. Because all of a sudden we had to fly. And you can only fit this many cool costumes in your suitcase that are actual cosplays. Because for us, a whole lot of it was like, oh, different shirt. And then I have this with this wig. And then I just have, instead of a red flannel, I have a blue flannel. And now instead of Keith, I am Lance. You know, shit like that. And of course you have to plan it right because you want to do Lance first with brown eyebrows and then afterwards your Keith because he has black eyebrows and you can make brown black really easily but not the other way around, you know, stuff like that. But all of a sudden we were flying over to events and you can't take 7 cosplays in a suitcase. you don't want to do that. So we just went in 1 costume a day and then in that moment I realized this is so much nicer. Why was I doing 7 costumes in 2 days? God knows. So yeah, don't do that. Do not do that. Make sure to take a lot of selfies because I always forgot to take photos and it's very sad looking back. Other than that, definitely get bubble tea. For me, that was a core memory the first time. I know the exact brand of the bubble tea I got at AnimeCon 2017. It was Sphere Bay bubble tea. It was so good. And just the brand specifically was really good. I've never had bubble tea that quite hit the same as that first ever bubble tea. So I just thought bubble tea was this heavenly thing. And then they've been good. But I've never had that same moment. Because especially at cons, sometimes the bubble tea, it's not bad. But it's, the bobas are like, I don't know, there's something about them. And then, yeah, it's just very sad. Hey, Emmy, hello. Emmy, I'm gonna do Character Deska lore. Ah. Because as everyone knows, my laptop has been giving up on live. This is like the short version that I've told like 4 times already today. I am basically, I wanted to do like a fundraiser for the laptop, but I don't know. It feels bad to just be like, give me money and not give anything in return. So I'm writing character Deska's background story from when she grew up in Grimwick. So it's from her being like a young girl until like magic and her not having magic and everyone else having magic. So how did that affect her? How is everyone treating her? What's her relationship to her parents? What was the point, like the actual incident that got her banished from Grimwick? What happened when she was traveling around? And at what point did she meet back up with Ethan and eventually settle down in Gyrdale? So that's kind of what you guys know. Like my character, it's so weird to write it because I'm not writing character Deska, I just write Deska. And I'm like, at some point I called Ethan because character Deska and character Ethan, we have a lot of shared backstory because we were friends growing up. But then I called Ethan because I had a lot of questions about the world building. Like, hey, how does the magic system work? How does Grimwick work? Like, what is the culture in there? How does, like, we have mana for magic, but do you produce your own mana? Do you, like, draw power from nature? Is there a god that is granting you power? And how does it work? I need to know all these things. And I had entire list of questions. We were on the phone for 2 hours, 2.5 actually. And at some point, it got to the part where character Ethan was involved in character Deska's backstory. So I kept saying like, okay, so basically like your character, I thought of this moment maybe where they could meet. And then I kept saying, so Deska, blah, blah, blah. And then Ethan is like, this is weird. This is so weird. It's like I'm talking about you in third person for you. I'm not gonna say character Ethan every single time. I'm not gonna type character Ethan every single time because I can't for the book. I can't type character Deska. It's just gonna have to be Deska. But it's really weird to talk about yourself, especially since this is a fantasy version of me. This is not really me. This is my character. It's just, it was crazy. But yeah, I want to write it into a book. I want to make sure that even if, like, I want to use that as kind of the incentive for raising money for a computer, it is going to be, like, freely accessible for everyone. I'm not putting the lore behind a paywall, don't worry. It's probably gonna end up being a thing where you just have the entire book, you can download it, do whatever you want, and then there's, like, a link to a tip page where you can just tip whatever you think it is worth or whatever you can support the cause for. If you can't, that is also fine. If you like, you know, if you have the time, you want to post about it on your story, maybe do a reaction TikTok after you read the entire thing. That would be really cool. That's all free to do. If you don't want to do that, that's also fine. I'm just glad you read it. So, yeah. All of that. Are you sure you're not character Deska? I would hope not, Emmy. After writing all of that shit out. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe character Deska where she is now. Well, there's still... I know what's to come. I'm very happy with where I am right now. It took me a while to get there, to be, you know, happy in the world. Still not done with being properly happy in the world. But looking at that world, I think I preferred this world. Hey Willow! Deska, you're scaring me with the lore comments on my videos. Listen, Willow. I was just talking about it. I'm writing the backstory for character Deska. It's gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna turn out being an actual freaking book rather than just a short story. Cheers. But for those of you... Willow, I tried to share it to my Instagram story and TikTok wouldn't let me. I was gonna share your TikTok, specifically the first one with the parents, something like she's not our daughter or something. That audio, I was like, oh, that cuts deep, because Willow here has been doing a lot of angst with my character I'm like, excuse you, I didn't agree to that. Why are you making me wake up and look at my phone and the first thing I see is like my own character giving me angst? I'm like, hey now, that's unfair. But it's so good. Now I know how you guys feel when we do angsty shit with the paper SMP. I'm like, yeah, okay, fair. But it hit really hard because like most of the audios that you picked were centered around like family and kind of just them disowning the character, and it fits so well. I'm just like, Jesus. You usually say the letter C? C Deska? Yeah. I mean, if I'm typing, I usually just say C Ethan as well. But when I'm talking about it, C Deska just feels weird, and if I say character Deska, it's very clear what I'm talking about, you know? Because also for people that don't understand the C exclamation mark system, because not everyone grew up on Archive of Our Own, okay? But yeah, I get what you mean. But usually we just say character. We don't really say C. That's more of a like internal dialogue thing when I'm typing, I think. Yeah. You do have happy audios as well, somewhere you promise. Well, you better. You better. Guys, if you haven't seen Willow's TikToks yet, go watch them. Oh my god. And like the moment I was like, okay, let's do this. I'm gonna write the backstory. I'm gonna do this thing. That was the moment that Willow decided, let me do some angst centered around family. I'm like, it's like you knew. It's like you knew. Yeah. Anyways. It's not I see ghost. It became I see Deska. Yep. Yeah. Hey Cassius. Hello, hello. How you doing? Hope you also been good. I just have books here now. I'm like, freaking get the books out of the way. But then I have to put them back, and I don't want to put them back because I'm lazy. Just don't want to get up. Where do I put them? Let's put them on the bed. There we go. Anywhoosies. You just went off what I said at the MegaCon panel and ran with it. It was perfect. It was really good. And there's something in there. I'm not going to tell you which TikTok or which thing exactly it is. That I literally sent it to Ethan and I told him, well, entire thing spoiled. I'm not going to tell you which one or what exactly it was, but there's a little tiny little thing in there which you can interpret it in different ways. But one of the ways, I'm like, why am I still writing this? It's like you knew. The moment I decided, you were like, let me just post. Watch Willow go back through all of the TikToks and go like, what is it? What is it? But yeah, it's gonna be time to go searching for it. Well, I don't think you're gonna guess it. I don't think you're gonna guess it. It's like accidentally in there. Because it is in line with everything I've told you before. But looking back. Oh, there's gonna be something in the very first scene of this book that is gonna be so confusing to you guys. Going like, what the fuck? And it does not get explained until way later. And there's some really cool stuff that could happen with that. Gonna be so good. So yes. I'm gonna move this over here. That's better. You're doing good, but you're tired from work. Ugh, work better pay you well. Better pay you extra. Damn. Yeah. It's like, sometimes... I mean, work is good, because if everything is fun, then nothing is fun, and everything became neutral. But sometimes, man. Sometimes. Hey, little fox, how you doing? Hello, hello. Good evening. So I am excited to be writing again. Desk, I just want to say thank you for streaming. I'm currently going insane over a boy I know, but you're distracting me. I got you. Damn. Well, I wish you best of luck with that. I hope it's a good going insane. But you're good. That's good to hear. Me too. I had a bit of a moment where I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with like the computer and everything and a bunch of stuff. And then last weekend I went to an event. I got invited, which was really cool because this was the first time I got invited by myself as a gamer, like as a Twitch streamer. Because I've been invited to other stuff before, but the most of the cool shit that I've done, I've always gone with other people. And this was the first thing that I got invited to as a Twitch streamer. Because I got an email. It's like, hey, we saw you're Dutch and you're a streamer. Do you want to come to our event, maybe? We have an indie showcase. And they were like, normally, like, tickets are like €8, but we'll put you on a VIP list for free. I was like, oh my god! Don't mind if I do. And then I got to bring someone. So it was in Amsterdam. So I hit up a friend of mine who lives in Amsterdam that I hadn't seen in a very long time. Because, you know, it's really cool when events are like, hey, do you want to come by our event? It's free. Like, we've been to so many premieres, like movie premieres. It's so cool. And I'm so grateful that we got invited to them. But when they're like, oh, it's free, you do, of course, need to go there. And when you go by car, you know, when it's free, we're always interested. Yeah, we're Dutchies, you know. But when you go by car, you have to pay for gas, which now, in this time and age, in this economy, is our problem. But then, especially in Amsterdam, which a lot of these things are in Amsterdam, parking is so expensive. You pay out the ass, like, oh my god. And then, yeah, so you have that. And for this event, I was going by train because I was like, I'm not going by car. Like, what? No. So I went by train. Back and forth was €50. So it's really cool to be like invited to these events and to have like this whole thing. Yeah, and to be fair, there's this thing in Amsterdam, the Kiss and Ride park thingy. Well, where if you then get a train ticket, you can park there for €1, which is great. But I don't know if they still do that. And also, they don't always have spots. Because it's happened before that we got there and it was just full. You gotta wait. But, yeah, so I, like, what do you mean you can't go on the train alone safely? Your age is killing you? Because you're so young? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. It's good to not... Yeah. I mean, to be fair, train is just weird. The amount of weird people I've run into on a train, I somehow attract them. It's ridiculous. Yeah. At some point, I texted Ethan. I was like, hey, there's this... I just got off the train, but there was this weird guy. And he's like, again? How does that keep happening? I don't know why. They're just there. They're there. It's not great. Yeah. Weird people, man. But, yeah, so I went to the event, and it was really cool, because it was, indie devs, so a bunch of demos we could play for indie games. There were some really cool ones, like, I mean, all of them looked dope, but there were a couple where I was like, that's also a game that I would enjoy. And Taylor with weird people on buses, yes. Taylor's got the buses, I got the trains. Perfect. That is the best. Yeah. But I went to the event. A bunch of indie games, really cool. I had the time to talk to some of the devs as well, and that's some really dope shit there. There was a whole like an exhibition where you could look at all these props from games, and they had this escape room. Basically, it was really cool for Rusty Lake, the main series of the people that were that were hosting the event. And then basically I got there. This is what I started telling you guys, the story about the bracelet. Someone got me the bracelet and she doesn't understand how they work. So, you know, these bracelets, how you're supposed to... I didn't plop it down properly. You know how you're supposed to put them on? You have Wait, hold on. What can I use? I don't have anything I can use. Okay, you have the wristband, and you put it around your wrist like this, and then you do that, right? And that's the sticky part. That's how you make it stick. What this lady did instead was, oh yeah, wristband, like this. She put it on my wrist like this, like that. So like these parts stuck together because that was sticky. So I had and I was just standing there like, okay, thanks. And then I looked to the side, and the other girl behind the desk that was also doing the wristbands, she just looked and she saw it happen. She was like, but I didn't want to say anything. She's like, hey, Orchid, hello, hello. I'm good. We were just talking about writing and events and a whole bunch of things. Someone from your school that is in all of your lessons and hates you has seen the drawing and tells you it looks bad? Well, fuck them. Listen, if they don't like you, okay, that's one thing I've learned recently. My self-worth doesn't increase or decrease by your opinion. What I think of myself should be based on what I think of my actions and what I do. This person doesn't like you. Why should you care about what they think about you? Because obviously, they're not gonna say anything nice. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna go to their TikTok account and block them. If they're gonna be a bitch about seeing that, and if they ask you why, you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I realized that you had such a terrible experience seeing my drawing, so I wanted to make sure that you didn't have to look at it again. So I thought it would be best for all of us if I blocked you, you know? Like, fucking block them, honestly. Like, why are they texting you about it? That's just ridiculous. God, I do not miss being young and being in school. Because people, How old was this person who gave you the wristband? Like, old enough to know better. I literally have no idea. Yeah, just go to their account and block them. Problem solved. Like, honestly, well, not problem solved, of course, because you're gonna see them at school, and I get that that is shit. And it's never gonna be fun, it's never gonna be easy. But if they're gonna be a bitch about the things that you post, just block them. What are they gonna do? Be mad that they can't see the content of a person that they don't like? If they're like, hey, why did you block me? Be like, oh, I thought that was for the best since you didn't like seeing my things and I didn't like you seeing my things, and now we don't have to see each other's shit anymore. So much better. Problem fucking solved. Yes. Better solution, stop using social media altogether. Well, yes, because social media sucks, but no, because I'm not gonna stop doing what I enjoy because someone else can't be a decent human being, you know? Like, people are always gonna have opinions, and at the very least, I'm gonna enjoy what I do. Like, there's been people that have given me shit for things that I posted, or, like, I've never really had hate. I'm very lucky. I have never had someone actively, like, go after me or tell me, like, you're shit or something like that. But if people do weird shit, just block them. Like, why should I let you dictate whether I enjoy something or not? That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You obviously don't like me. That's okay. Go have your opinion over there. It doesn't matter what this person thinks of you, because they don't like you. They're not gonna be kind to you. Their opinion is biased. And what they hate is that version of you that they see. If there's someone coming up to me saying like, hey, I don't like you, probably if I could look in their head and see the version of me that they hate, I would probably say like, yeah, I agree, that person sucks. Because that is what they see. I know for me that I am okay with the things that I do, the things that I say, and the things that I choose. I am proud of those things. I stand behind my values. I know that. So why do I need other people to validate me if I already know what I know? Because they don't know me the way I know me. They know a version of me that they have created in their head. So, you know, And it's not something easy. Listen, I'm 29 and I'm still figuring it out. But yeah. You had this discussion with a colleague about your social media and TikTok, and that your students can find it and they could use that against you, and your reaction was like, mate, they're 12. I agree. Yeah, I don't miss that. Diska, do you have any tips on how to help me through a friendship breakup? I just read that word and I got like... through a friendship breakup. Well, it depends on what happened and how it happened. Like, I have gone through multiple friendship breakups. Some of them were my choice. Some of them just happened. Some of them, well, we just kind of slowly stopped talking. And at the end of the day, it's gonna hurt. Because these people were your friends and you care about them. But people can be nice people and at the same time hurt your feelings. Someone can be the nicest person you know, and they can still hurt you at the same time. They don't have to be bad to hurt your feelings. Those things can exist at the same time. And that's, I think, the most important thing that we need to get through our head. Just because someone does something that hurts you doesn't mean that you have to say like they're bad. You can tell them like, hey, this happened and that shit. Hey Andy, hello, how you doing? How have you been? Just in the middle of a random rant. How do we get to that point? Damn, I don't know, because kids are being assholes on TikTok. Yeah, so that's my tip. If anyone is being a bitch, just block them. Like if someone's like, "Ooh, your TikToks suck," block them. I don't know. What do you want to do? Screw them. And also, yeah. The most important part is someone can be a kind person and your feelings can get hurt at the same time. That doesn't make you the bad person, doesn't make them the bad person. It's just something that happened between two people. Are we talking tea? Not necessarily tea. No, it was someone who said, like, I made a drawing and a person who doesn't like me from school, or specifically they said a person who hates me and is in all the same classes told me that my drawing was bad. And like, fucking block them. That is so rude. Like, why are they even on your TikTok if they don't like you? Block them. Out. Out. Into the red box. So, yeah, now we kind of got on the thing. People who said, like, friendships and breakups within friendships. Yeah. I don't know what we were doing before that. I completely forgot that. You've blocked so many toxic people. You know, that's the thing. Sometimes people don't even have to be toxic. But it can still be the best choice for you to block them. Sometimes, you know, I've had that happen before. Like, I've been friends with people that I'm no longer friends with. And that doesn't mean that I'm a bad person, doesn't mean that they're a bad person. We were just not meant to be. And we tried for a very long time. And we had great times together. But, you know. You should see your block list. Oh god, Andy. That's also a thing that I was talking about. I don't know why. I have just never had, knocking on wood, I've just never had actual hate in terms where people were like, you suck, me specifically. I think the worst that I've had is someone commenting on like a cosplay thing like, oh, that's kind of cringe. Like, that's the worst hate I've had. I don't know why. I've been very lucky in that aspect. I'm not trying to invite bad energy in, so again, knocking on wood. But yeah. Also this, like, I mean, for me as well, I have a very, like, relatively, for example, relatively to you, Andy and Ethan, I have a relatively small group of people, so in percentages, you know, it may be the same percentage of assholes, but just way less people, so I'm not as bothered by them. So, yeah, I'm enjoying that. I don't know, I don't have a lot of people on my block list. On Twitch, a couple of people are banned, though not a lot. Mostly either people that come in and are like, religious rant, how could you work and stream on the day of the Lord? I don't know, yeah, go away, block. And then people that get kind of weird with it, like either make other people uncomfortable or making me uncomfortable. I have maybe 3 or 4 of those that were blocked. That's the worst I've had. I am so blessed. So, yeah. You just block people before they can hate. Yeah, just honestly, block everyone. And it will be so peaceful. I also had a friend who was going through something. And I wanted to try and help him, but at some point he kept calling me. Also in like the middle of the night. And he drunk called me a couple of times. And he would just tell me his entire life story. And at first I was like, you know what, we can talk about this. That's fine. I don't mind hanging out with you. I mind. But eventually, yeah, it was not a healthy friendship either. And I told him like, hey, listen, this can't keep happening. He's like, no, I don't wanna do this anymore either because it's unfair to you. I'm like, I'm glad you see it that way. And then 3 days later, he called again in the middle of the night. And I'm talking about 2 or 3 a.m. And that was right in the moment where I was trying to fix my sleep schedule. It was not going well. And then that keeps happening. So eventually I just blocked him. I was like, sorry, but no. That was like a friend that was going through something difficult. And I wanted to be there for him. But I didn't feel like I was actively helping. And worse, he was making me worse. So that's also a thing. If someone has issues, I want to be there for you. I want to help you. But your problems cannot become my problems. That's where I have to draw the boundary and keep myself safe, you know? Jesus. My phone keeps going off. Is it because I don't have it? Okay, I'm just gonna put this to sleep mode. Because it's Easter, and my family has been sending text back and forth the entire day. But also to like grandparents and stuff, and there's people that are on my like acceptance list, and every now and again my phone just keeps going off and it's stressing me out. You thought the drawing was bad anyways, but hearing it from someone else, especially someone who hates you, made you want to cry. Listen, it doesn't matter if it was a bad drawing. Did you have fun drawing it? Like, you're not a professional artist. You're not trying to sell your paintings to the Louvre. It's okay if your drawing is shit. Did you have fun making it? That's the only thing that matters. We should stop taking everything so seriously. If I only ever did things that I knew I would do incredibly well or I wouldn't do them, I wouldn't be a streamer right now. I would never start cosplaying. I would still be planning my first cosplay. I would still be planning out my first video in cosplay. Because it has to be perfect. If it's not perfect, I'm not going to post it. Right? It's dumb. Enjoy the things that you're bad at because they're fun to do. When I go out and I go for a walk, I'm not like comparing myself to people who walk or like even run marathons. Like, what is the point of going out for a walk if I can't do a personal best? No, I'm just enjoying walking. I'm shit at walking. I'm very out of shape, bro. So, yeah. It's important to just enjoy shit. For the heck of it. Because otherwise, we would never try anything new. Holy shit, if everything you did was perfect, life would be bloody boring. That's exactly what I always say. People are like, yeah, I did this, but it wasn't perfect, but I always tell them, like, so? I'm glad it wasn't perfect. If it was perfect, what the fuck were you gonna do tomorrow? If it's perfect today, then why even bother with tomorrow? There's nothing to improve on. That's so boring. You want something that you can improve. You want something that you can work on, right? To challenge yourself. So yeah. Very important, I think. New things are nice, but the things you know, though. It doesn't always have to be like that, you know? And there, oh my god. Hold on, hair. I don't know why, but my hair is doing a different thing the past couple of days, and I don't know what to do with it, but it's fine. I usually go like this, but it's just... something about it is not the same, and it's annoying me. It doesn't look very different, but I can feel it's different. Andy, welcome back to the sub squad for the 19th month. Always feels weird with people that I know, but hey, pop of appreciation to my friends. Welcome back. Andy, I did not know that Eli was going to TwitchCon. I was today years old when Eli just told me in chat that they were also going to TwitchCon. I did not know that. It's like, wait, hold on. Yeah. That's cool. I'm excited about that. What if you want to be a crisp crumb? If you want to, the sky's the fucking limit. Let's go. Where's my glass of water? There we go. I'm still sad I don't have tea, but you know, it'll do. That's why you boulder. When you start to suck, put at some point be like, oh, that's a new piece of colored plastic I can reach. Yes. Oh, bouldering is so good. I'm kind of sad that I don't do it anymore, but you know. You usually have an automatic resubscription, and now you suddenly got an ad and dropped it. Wait, you got an ad? That is so rude. What are you cooking? Ooh. Listen, when Annie's cooking, it's always good. I mean, in general, like when people cook, like in general, you know, you kind of have like things when sometimes it's good and sometimes like just baked potatoes. Listen, potatoes can be great. You're lazy today, potatoes can be so good. I like potatoes, but specifically when they're just tiny potatoes, and like not boiled, but like baked. Baked. Yeah, sure. And then specific herbs on it. It's like throw them like a chef. Yes, that nice. The tiny ones, yes, those are the good ones. I like them so much. I don't like just a potato. Boiled potato, I'm like, eh. Funny, because in Minecraft, I go crazy for the potatoes. You have a Polish spice rack. Spice pack. Cool. I'm trying so hard to imagine what that would be like, but I'm not well versed in Polish spices, unfortunately. Yeah. I just have aromat and paprika. And every single time someone else cooks, they're like, oh wait, Deska, can you come over here? Like, dinner is almost done, but can you do the potatoes? Can you do the seasoning? And like, dude, it's just throw them around, pick the other one, done. And for some reason, they always ask me to do it, as if it tastes better when I do it. You also got an ad, but you realized you have no monies to resubscribe. Oh no. But fear not. When we do something important, I wait for everyone. No worries. The ads shall not get in the way of the stream. No. Salt, garlic. I read it as salt garlic. I was like, salty garlic. Oh, that sounds good. But salt, garlic, sweet paprika. How do you say that? Coriander, onion, majoram, dill, black pepper. That does sound good though. I specifically like the paprika. And then aromat. It's just like salty, and paprika is always good. Oh my god, we used to go to this theme park where you could go and it would oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub to our lovely out of monies beanie. Bean tea, right? Yes, bean tea. How could I have forgotten? Oh my gosh, you guys are in the train. It's Andy and Oak. Why is it all through the same emote? Come on. Train has no creativity. Bean tea, yes. Bean mentioned. Huzzahs, Oak. Huzzahs indeed. Now, when we used to go to this, oh wait, did I do pop of appreciation? I don't know if I did. There we go. Yes, Labyrinthine. Me too. I hope it should work. I haven't streamed in like a week, and I've done some digging into why my laptop is breaking because it was getting really bad. I think I kind of fixed something for now, so I think it should run Labyrinthine. Fingers crossed. We have Labyrinthine. Oh my gosh, and are we there yet? but I don't think it's gonna be able to run the paper SMP at the moment. So I'm writing as fast as I can. Like, I'm assuming Ethan kind of filled you in on like the general idea, but so I'm writing character Deska's like backstory, and it was supposed to be like a short story, like just kind of this is ish what happens, you know, just like so I have something to give back to the people. And then it's a winch, not a wench. When you say wench, you're gonna get auto-modded. That's okay. I accepted it. The next Paper SMP episode is all pre-filmed, so no need to log on. That's good. But it's sad if I can't, you know, really experience it, you know? But Ethan said it might take a while before it's, like, done. So I have some time still. But the original idea, I was like, ooh, if I just write out character Deska's backstory, gonna be great. Let's see. I can do it in a week. Yes, I will be voice acting, but it's different if I'm just watching someone else like do the stream. Like, yeah, I can't log in. Script will be done today. Ooh, I am excited, not gonna lie, really excited. Okay, but I was gonna just write the story, have like maybe a week to write it, and then I can do fundraiser thing, especially if it goes through PayPal. I can have it like the same day. I can order a computer, it's gonna be here tomorrow, you know? It was short term, and now I have 3,000 words in just bullet points. It's 7 pages in bullet points. It's so much more than I thought it was gonna be. Ethan needs to fill you in. He didn't tell you anything. Not anything at all? That's rude. No, but it's gonna be good. Because also, I spent like 2.5 hours on the phone with Ethan. Because, first off, I was like, okay, so we're in Grimwick. Help. What's the culture like? How does the magic work? Is there a god they worship? Say I sent character Deska to school and she walks into the classroom. Is it only kids the same age? Is it like grouped together? Is it 5 kids in a classroom? Is it 20? I don't know how many people there live there. And so I had so many questions just about the town and the world building. Like, hey, I want to add this for this scene. Can I add that, or is that gonna fuck with the world? And he's like, oh no, that's really cool. I actually wanted something like that in the story. And that, well, you can add it, but it doesn't really matter. It's like, okay, nice. This, no, we can't do that. I said, okay, I guess that. So I have an alternative. And then we just kind of brainstormed and we got like other stuff. But also, very important, character Ethan and character Deska grew up, not grew up together, but, you know, they were friends. And Ethan, like character Ethan, is the only person next to character Deska's mom that actually accepted Deska, even though she didn't have fucking magic. So I was like, he has to be in the story. Like, he's a pretty decent chunk of the story. But I can't write his character. And so it's gonna have to go back and forth, like, what was your character like? Are you okay with me writing it like this? Like, how about we shape our friendship in this way? And then do you have any ideas for that? So, and then it just turned into so much. So much more than I thought it would be, and it's gonna be so good. And then, basically, eventually, of course, character Deska, like, leaves and does her own thing for a couple months, and then she reconnects with Ethan. And I think Ethan's... Yes, our characters do need to bond more. Both without magic after trying so hard. I know. It's so sad. I am so sad that I didn't understand a lot about Minecraft and like the world as a whole when we started. And now that I'm sitting down, I'm like, oh my god, this, oh my god, that. Wait, did I run away from my town or was I banished? I wanted to make it banished, but the amount of times in the SMP I just like went, la la la, let's walk through Grimwick, this'll be fun. Like, if I had known the entire story the way I have it now, I would have played everything so much differently. But back then, there was no way I would have ended on the story the way it is now. So I just, But yeah, gonna be so good. But I realized that I had a lot of the character in my brain, but I was very bad at bringing it out into the SMP. So I figured, fuck it, I'm just gonna write a story. Hey Bug, hello, hello. Redstone is cool though. You chose a good talent. I know. Don't understand how it works still, but let's pretend I do for the sake of the story, because the way I'm writing it now, I'm gonna have to work on my redstone skills, because, But yeah, it's gonna be really cool. But like I said, just the bullet points alone was like 3,000 words. And then what I haven't put into bullet points yet is after Ethan and I like reconnect and we land kind of on, what's it called? On Gardil. I was like, how the fuck do I get a house? Like, Ethan said the same thing. Like, we do need to figure out how you get a house. I was like, yeah, I'm struggling with that too. I was like, oh, I'll figure it out. And we have some time, you know? But then Ethan came up with a really cool story beat for his character. And then I connected to that and I was like, oh my god. And now we have like a side mission basically that we had to fix in order to get the house. And there were so many really cool things that I just but that alone, like reconnecting with Ethan to the point where we get the house, is like half what I imagined the full story would be. It's just we need to figure out how to get a house so SMP is real life. Yeah. But I'm very, very happy, very excited with the things that I ended up coming up with. Ethan as well, it was like, that's a cool storyline. It's like, yes. Thank you, and yes. And I've started writing it. Like I said, I originally hoped it would be something I could write in a week. We'll have to see about that. This next lore was supposed to be a side mission, and now it's gonna be a movie. I know! It's like one of the main driving factors at the moment. It was just like, oh, haha, this is gonna be so funny. What if we do that? I like that it was born out of, okay, so what if we have this setting? What can we do with this setting to make this one event stream entertaining? Oh, we're gonna rob a place. And then it's just now it became the main focus. But you know, fun. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm really excited to see how you guys are gonna react to it. What happened to the SMP being funny? Haha. Why is it getting so professional? I'm scared. No spoilers. No, I would never. Your first time watching the stream and you love it. Oh, well, good to hear. Such good vibes and so cozy to be here. I'm so glad to hear, Bill. Well, welcome, first of all. And, I mean, yeah, it's a bunch of really cool people, so of course the vibes are gonna be good. You know? It's impossible to have bad vibes if you have nice people. Hope you're having a good evening, though. Hope you're enjoying yourself. The next episode is gonna be robbing? No. We robbed the thing. I have a gun now. Did you think I was not gonna use the gun? No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna shoot people. No, but yeah, because we have the whole thing. Do you guys remember when we ended the last, for me, it's almost the last episode I did. I've barely been on the SMP because when I try to play it, it's just my laptop lags so bad. When I press the forward button, I'm like walking and then I stop pressing the button and my character keeps walking for 2 more seconds. It's like, ugh. But I don't know if you guys remember, but at the end of the episode, we all Ethan, Taylor, and I robbed the castle basically. So now we're a little bit rich, a little filthy rich. Not really, just a little. And we were looking at the bakery, and potentially, if since we have money now, we're like, oh, do we want? Where is the audio? Where is? Oh, it just ran out. Okay. Let's redo that. 3 hours? Oh, I've been live for 3 hours. Last time I checked, it was an hour and a half. Time flies. So yeah, we were thinking about maybe taking over the bakery. It's not a bakery. It's like a restaurant with a bakery. And it could be so cute. Where's the audio? Oh, it ran out. Well, I'm okay. I don't have these in right now. Maybe I should. I don't think people are going to be using sound alerts at the moment. But I can think better when I don't have music in my ear. So when I got up to get something and I just left it. But yeah. Yes, and set up a date between character Ethan and character Andy. We'll see if they fall for it. We'll see, yes. But yeah, that's kind of where we left off. And I also had a thing that I wanted to do with Taylor, where I wanted to connect more to Taylor. And kind of open up about my whole backstory through Taylor as well. And kind of be like, hey, so you gave me armor. And you said, oh, feel free to use any enchantments you want from my bookstore. But this is kind of embarrassing, but I'm gonna need some help with that. Because I can't do magic. And I talked to Taylor about it. We're like, oh my god, we should. And then it just never happened. Because I can't get onto the freaking SMP. But yeah. When I have the new computer, gonna do so much SMP. But yeah, we have a lot of things, and I think it's so funny how we're a year into the SMP. And if you look back at what we said the storyline would be, and then what we ended up doing, how much more we have now. Specifically you, Andy, looking at you and Ethan. Chat, subscribe so you can get character desk galore. Then we're gonna, I mean, feel free to subscribe, of course, but we're gonna fix it, because I don't know, I get like imposter syndrome and shit when I just do a fundraiser, so I wanted to, that's the whole reason why I'm writing the lore story, because I just wanted to do a shorter project, you know, a short story, where I can just, we shall hydrate, yes, where I can write out the lore and make a little, ebook, cheers, where I can just do the ebook and then everyone can just download it and read it. But I will also put the link to my tipping page in there and be like, hey, once you're done reading, if you have the possibility to help out with a new computer, just you can tip whatever you think this book was worth. Or if you don't have the means to support financially, that's also fine. Oh, my light just ran out. What? Oh, shit. I didn't plug in my charger. I put this on a charger, but I didn't plug in the charger. That's silly. I was confused why that light ran out. I expect that light to run out first. Huh. But, yeah, it's not gonna be behind a paywall. It's just gonna be there. If you don't have the means to help out financially, that's totally fine. I still want you to be able to read the thing, because I know not everyone has the money or has the right situations to spend money on random bullshit like that. But yeah, I want everyone to be able to read it. And if you still want to help out but you can't spend money on it, well, I don't know, if you make like a TikTok after you read it, or about your reaction or something, or you post about it on your story, that's really fun for me to see, and it helps too, you know, you could do that. Or if you don't want to do anything, I'm already glad if people read it. So yeah, that was the original reason why I started writing that. And when I just had kind of the story in my head, and then I sat down and I started writing, and like, wait, hold on, but I have this period of time after she left Grimwick, before she goes to Gyrodale, what happened there? I was like, ooh, but what if? This makes sense, yeah. Oh, and then this could happen. Ooh, now we have a little bit of trauma. Oh, and now that happened. Oh, wait, and then we're doing this? Is writing hard? No. Is writing good hard? Yes. Writing is easy, bro. You sit down and you type words. Writing a good, compelling story is different. Cheers. True, you just recently added something crazy to the character Andy lore. Nice. Yeah. It's just, when you have too much time and the story doesn't progress fast enough, you have so many opportunities to just add a little juicy something, you know? And then you think of something else, and like, oh, Oh, now we got a little bit of trauma. Yeah. I was writing it and at some point I was like, is this too much trauma? Should make something happy. This is, how do I fix this? How do we get from this point to where I am now in the SMP? Like, we're gonna fix something. And then thankfully character Andy was there. You know, someone who's like, fuck magic in general. Like, yeah, that's just what grounded us all. That's what it is. It's like the second coming of Christ. It's gonna be really cool. What about Andy? Character Andy will magic into a bear. Yes, after the FNAF Freddy Fazbear traumatic event, we just figured that the only way to be safe from Freddy Fazbear is to become a bear. So everyone has to transform into bears now. That was a true April Fool's. I tried to say fools on first at the same time. It's not going well. Freddy Fazbear's fucking canon in the SMP. No. That was the April Fool's episode. That was not a canon episode. Calm down. Desk as your character secretly a dragon. First, Taylor was secretly a dragon. And, I mean, Ashlyn has a dragon. Now I'm secretly a dragon. I just robbed a dragon. Why would I be a dragon? I am not secretly a dragon. If I were secretly a dragon, I wouldn't tell you I was secretly a dragon, because that would mean I would be a dragon, not secretly a dragon. So, your question is kind of moot. To stay with friends. It's a moo point. Like a cow's opinion. We went from character Andy is a tree to character Andy is a dragon and now a bear. Well, yeah. I mean, if you guys don't give us enough content, we gotta keep ourselves entertained. That is how chat thinks. So, let's get her onto us. They know we're all dragons. Shit! But if we're all dragons, is it really that special? The only people who aren't dragons are the ones that are like the chosen ones. What kind of dragon would you be? I feel like I would be Mushu. I would be tiny dragons, be like, everyone's like, roar, and I'd be, roar. Aren't we all secretly dragons? I think we're all secretly dragons. Victoria Justice. Oof. Still feel bad about that one, but it's too good of a meme. Koda will have a bear friend. You would be a gecko with wings. Also cute. Like the tiny dragons from when Harry Potter, when they had to choose the dragon to fight for the tournament thing. I like that one. You're at the right place at the right time because you were literally discussing we're all secretly dragons. Nice. Nastya, welcome, first of all, to the Secret Dragon Club. Where we can all secretly be dragons. Do geese quack? They honk, right? Yes, thank you, Emmy. Nice, good. The storm cutter. Everyone's just honk in chat. Watch entire chat just go like honk. New film coming. How to be a dragon. Secretly. That cannot be the title of the movie, because then it's not so secret anymore. How to definitely not be a dragon. We are definitely not dragons. That's the better name. Honk. Have you guys seen the Goose Starion TikTok audio? Where Astarion, like the character, became a goose? Honk. I'm Goosterian, honk. Are you going to finish that? And he was talking about like a piece of bread or something. It was good. I'm Goosterian, honk. With his accent and everything, it was so good. I enjoyed that. It's a 11:45. I shouldn't make it too late anymore because I do want to get some writing in still today. How would we know how to be not train a dragon? Indeed, indeed. That's the best title. Character desk is owl coded. I can't unsee it now. What do you mean owl coded? I used to work at a falconry and we had owls. So what you say next will... Wet owl? A wet owl? Oh my god. I had a shirt that said that. Deska, don't ask Ashley that. Well, listen. You can't just say, like, owl coded and then leave it at that. Owls are fucking stupid. Most of them. Snowy owls. Oh my god, snowy owls are so dumb. They're like, oh, the wise owl. Hoot hoot, motherfrickers. Yeah. Snowy owls are very dumb. You googled wet owl. But listen, if they are wet, something is wrong because they have, like, waterproof feathers. So owls that are soaked, that's not what happens in real life. That's not what happens in nature. Owls have such bad attitudes. Some of them can be very nice. But snowy owls? Oh my god. First off, you can tell if an owl is nocturnal or like when they hunt. So do they hunt during the day, during the evening, or during the night? By their eye color. If they have like very light eyes, like yellow for example. When is the sun yellow? When it's high in the sky during the day. That's when they hunt? Yes. What do you mean? Owls hunt. What do you think they eat? Why is this new information to you? What do you mean owls hunt? What the fuck do they hunt? Their food? Mice? Some owls, little other critters, and sometimes birds. Ashley, this is Austria all over again. Oh god, there is history there. How do you think they are alive, Ashley? They don't eat grass and leaves and flowers. They eat mice. So yes, owls hunt. If they have orange or light brown eyes, they hunt in the evening. If they have dark eyes, they hunt at night. There is, I don't know what they're called in English, but the Lapland owl. It's a beautiful owl with very, like, big mask of feathers. And they have, like, holes in their skull. That's their ears. They don't have ears the way we do. They just have a hole in the skull. And because of the way that the feathers are framing the face, it picks up vibrations and sound. And it funnels it to the ears, basically. And some of the Lapland owls, I forgot what they were called. Like, their gray owls are beautiful, gorgeous. They can hear a mouse scrambling through the snow at a meter deep from like 30 meters away, and then they just dive in. So accurate, it's incredible. But as well, woodpeckers don't eat wood either. Yeah, such a misleading name. You thought they ate wood? Owls? You thought owls ate wood? What are they, termites? What do you mean they eat wood? Literally only like termites eat wood. Ashley, I am worried about you. Yeah, I thought at the very least you would have said like bugs or something. Birds don't eat wood, no. No, they don't. They really don't. I think they would die. Don't feed birds wood. Ashley, when you go and feed the ducks, what do you feed them? Not wood. You don't pick up a stick and then people are like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm going to the ducks. They would arrest you for animal cruelty because they think you're gonna beat them with it. Oh, sweetheart. So, yeah. Owls hunt and definitely eat cute little critters. Sorry. They're birds of prey. Listen, I didn't pay attention in school. School's not where you learn that birds don't eat wood! What do you mean? Well... yeah, getting banned over this. Oh my god. No, just... Ashley is gonna get auto-modded, and then if the message is not truly atrocious, it will be let through. But... Ashley, I fear we're gonna have to implement a buddy system with you, where you have to send your messages to someone else first, and they can send them to chat for you, but you are not allowed to post to chat anymore. Lest Andy get an aneurysm. Well... I mean, we've learned something today. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. You're on thin ice since Austria. Okay, I have to ask, what happened with Austria? I need to hear the Austria tea. Your excuse is that you just woke up from a nap. They thought you were from Austria. Yeah, I can hear it. Definitely in the accent. Austria, Australia. You know what, Ashley? I respect you for asking. There are no stupid questions. Maybe except a few. Kangaroos. Yeah, kangaroos are from Austria. Fun fact about kangaroos. Did you know that kangaroos cannot hop backwards? They can hop forwards, not backwards. They're weird. Kangaroos are kind of weird. Well, but again, we have learned now. It's because of their tail in it. So whenever I see in it, I just laugh. You should have said that. I should have said that in like an Australian accent. Same in it. I don't know why. I pick things up by proximity, so when I hang out a lot with certain people, I pick up like whatever slang or words they use. But obviously, I am not from the UK, so I don't always use it correctly. It's just in the way that I've picked it up. So at some point, instead of just saying in it, I said something along, what was it? That does sound weird, doesn't it? I said in it, but instead of with isn't it, with doesn't it. And I don't think that's how you're supposed to use it, but somehow I have done that on multiple occasions. So yeah. And I don't realize how much I shit on Ethan while we stream. But I think it was, we were playing Phasmophobia or something, and I was going through old TikToks, and I found a TikTok that someone had edited from us all playing Phasmophobia together. And at some point, Ethan said, he said something and it ended with in it, and I was like, oh yeah, in it, just immediately on his ass. And another clip from the same stream, mind you, Ethan was trying to do something with the ghost, and there were people in the ghost room. He's like, guys, go away. Like, he said something like, guys, go away. I'm trying to do the thing. And immediately, without skipping a beat, over the radio, I just went, guys, stop. Leave him alone. And just the amount of times I didn't realize. Sometimes, like, am I too mean to Ethan? And then immediately after, I'm like, nah, you can't take it. I don't know why. It's specifically Ethan. I wouldn't do it with other people. I just wouldn't. Like, if Andy said something weird, it would take a lot of weird things for me to be, like, mean, quote-unquote, mean about it. And Ethan, he says half a weird thing, and I'm, like, on his ass. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, whenever I say anything that's mildly wrong, like when I said Parmesan cheese, he didn't say, oh, did you mean Parmesan? He just goes like, huh? What? And he makes me repeat it. And he always does that. When I say something, it's like, what did you say? I'm like, bitch. So yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is when we get the most funny moments, so. Parmesan cheese. Yeah. I was tired and we were having food after a con day. And I was just, at this point, I was not paying attention. I was just literally translating things, like from Dutch to English. So Ethan asks me what I have. And I'm like, oh, I have risotto with, shit, what's that cheese called? I think to myself, Parmesan sakas. Parmesan with an English accent. That's not Parmesan, you know? Definitely not. I just gave it an English accent. And I just took a Dutch word and I Englishified it. So I didn't go with Parmesan. I just went with Parmesan. And Ethan just looks at me and goes like, huh? What cheese? And I look at him, still not realizing I said the wrong thing. And I go like, well, you don't know this one? No, you should try it. Like, you know this one. You're French. You know cheese. Like, it's so good. Like, do you want to try it? And I kept trying to feed him, like, the Parmesan cheese. And he goes, like, what cheese? And he made me say it 3 times. I was like, Parmesan cheese. And he's like, do you mean Parmesan? I was like, motherfucker. So, I feel justified slightly bullying Ethan sometimes. AKA all times. Script just got finished. Oh my god, I'm so curious. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I mean, I have, of course, heard like the general storyline, but I can't wait to actually read through it because there's so many funny moments in there too. And it's just, oh, you're scared? Well, just a bit maybe. This one isn't the worst, I think, right? Is this the worst? I don't think this is the worst. Is it the least worst? I don't know that either. It's good though. It's long. It's a long one. It's a lot. But really cool. 16 pages! Oh my god. It's a lot of pages. Damn. I respect that. It's a lot of shit. How long have we been... Wait, that was the New Year's. Oh my god, that's like 3 full months ago. Damn. 2 months, yeah, 2, maybe even 3 at this point. Jesus. I mean, a lot of stuff has happened in between, but still, this was quite a while in the making now. It's gonna be so good. Does anyone die? Yes, everyone dies. Now we just need to voice act and film it. Yeah. And edit it. Normally I would offer help with like editing and stuff, but not yet. If at any point past this, when I have a proper computer, you need help with editing or something, let me know. Even though it's probably gonna be faster if you guys do it yourself. If at any point you want help editing, I would love to help. For this kind of thing, like, it depends on the back and forth, like the revisions. But if you have to explain all the things on what you want for the edits, it may actually take longer than just doing it yourself. Never mind. If at any point you would like help, what's our computer? Now you want to edit the SMP? Damn it! Oh no, Emmy! Oh no! Is it gonna be more content? Even more content eventually? Not yet. But for you to edit with as well? 5 out of 10 people die. Yes. Yeah. Is there 10 people involved in this? Wait, guys. Who would die? Who would you... If we told you half the people die, who would... Character Andy gets a new hairstyle! Spoiler! Ooh, going to the hairdressers. Is Taylor gonna update their character now that they have a new IRL haircut? Character Taylor for sure. Character Eli, character Rachel. Oh, damn. Character Val. Val just got here. Why are you killing Val for? Damn. Character Ethan is doomed. Oh yeah. If character Ethan weren't meant to die, he would still hero complex himself in front of other people and be like, no, I will save you, and then just die himself. watch character Andy's hair getting set on fire or something, and that's the reason why Andy says new haircut. Damn. You tried putting a new haircut on a Minecraft skin, but it looked silly. So people just have to imagine. You just have to make fan art. Have to give us something to imagine. Character Andy bald era. Oh god. Hi Oliver. Hello, hello. Good evening. Hope you're having a good one. Character Deska stays alive. I'm manifesting. I better survive. I just spent so much time writing an entire backstory and then the character just dies? That would be so rude. Deska, I like the way you say bald. It's silly. I got you, no worries. And he wanted to be fancy because they go on a date. This is not serious and will not happen. I like the immediate disclaimer. I was like, oh, break our hearts, will ya? It was like, date. Oh, yeah, my reaction, same. Character Deska grew to be my favorite on the paper recipe. She's so peak. Aw, thanks. And honestly, we don't even have a lot of story on her yet. Well, changing that soon. Oliver, I'm gonna write an entire background story on this. You just got in, so you don't know this yet. But I'm writing her background. And it was supposed to be like a short story, maybe 15 pages, maybe max 30. And now it's definitely gonna be more than that. You need to read more Character Deska lore. I have the like bullet points when I have like when I have it a little bit more polished up and like the actual storyline that we're settling on, I can send it to you. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's so difficult to write since it's not quite but almost a multi-writer project. Because it's not my world, it's an existing world that I don't know enough about, and there's Ethan's character heavily mixed in there. So, oh, Ethan sent a script in group chat. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, that's why there's like 80 messages. Jesus Christ. This is yesterday. Where? Oh, there we go. Ooh, I can't even say the title because I was gonna look for something. I was like, ooh, this is the first line. It's like, no, that's immediately a spoiler, right? I can't say anything. This looks so proper with like the formatting and everything. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Okay, hold on. I'm just skimming. I'm skimming through some stuff. Oh, this asshole. Oh, names in there. I can't say anything. I'm like looking for a thing where I can just like be like, oh, here's a line. And it says so much, but nothing at the same time. And I'm too scared to say anything. I can't spoil shit. Well, you guys are just gonna have to wait. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Hold on. I just read something and I thought something completely different, but it's like one of those words that has two meanings to the word, and I read the word. I was like, how did I end up there? I was like, oh wait, hold on, different word. Oh. Okay, I have to properly read this. I can't. Jesus. It's gonna be really good. Andy, why'd you have to tell me? Oh my god, now I wanna... That's so rude. I'm streaming. Damn. Script spoiler, character Deska pulls up with a gun. What's freaking up, everybody? Ooh, you want to see my reaction to character Annie's part in this? You're nosy? Wait, where is that? Which page? I'm at like page 8, 9. It's probably at the end, right? How far at the end are we talking? Ooh, I see Annie's name. Which page? I will read it right now. Chat, are you guys envious? I have the script in my hand. The whole world. Okay, quickly. Did you see it? You're scared? It was so... Oh. Pages long, my god. Hold on. I was seeing page 11. Page 11. I'm going to page 11. 11? Andy. Yes. It just says Andy at the top of the thing. I just thought the second line where Ethan thinks a certain something. You will know what I mean. Just immediately. Wait, is that being said, or is that just a description for us to know what is going on in Ethan's head, or do we have like with echo, like him saying the line as a Ethan, hello. Thought it's a thought. Yeah, but do they hear the thought like with echo so they know it's a thought, or is it just for us for the setting? Because that's funny. What's up? Oh my god. Just for us? Well, sucks to be you guys. You will never see this, but it is funny. And I appreciate you for putting that in. And it just let me know that you shared the entire script. So, of course, I had to look at it on stream, which is unfair because I can't properly read it now. But we're reading specifically Andy's part. Yo, but also freaking 16 pages. All the respect to you guys for putting in so much effort and writing all of this. And all the love. So, yes, it's the final script. It's so long. Oh, yeah. It's a lot. How long is it gonna be? Have you like timed it ish if you were to put this into a script for like a shot list? How long the cinematic would be? Do you have any guesstimation? You did it finally. Yeah, the original thing that sparked this was the New Year's stream, which was almost 3 months ago. This and in between so many other things happened, like with the move and everything, but this has been 3 months in the making. You get to be so proud of this because oh my god. Okay, I'm reading Andy's part. You're gonna do that tonight? Oh, I'm curious to see. This is gonna be an entire freaking movie. Ooh, Andy name drop. I can't say anything. I was looking for anything that I could say, like any sentence where I wouldn't spoil anything. But it's like, oh, but there's just... I'm too scared to actually spoil anything. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Oh, Andy. They just casually and most surprisingly after that sounds so that sounds so rude. Oh my god, I love that. Oh, why should we? Any means business. Oh my god. I mean, I knew what was gonna happen. I've heard like the storyline, but to read it like this in a proper like with actual dialogue is so different. Minecraft skin? I'm gonna look at that after. Okay. Oh shit. A long silence. Yeah, that's mhm. Oh Jesus. This is so cool. Fade to black. Ooh, ooh. I'm now at the final scene part. What do you mean, Ethan? After all that, just like... I have opinions about that. Jesus. Someone needs to whoop on the... Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, I like that it gets a little, you know? I can't say anything. Deska, what do you mean? This is just torture. I know, for me too, because I want to say so many things, but I can't say the things out loud. Like, oh my god. Oh. Jesus. Oh yeah. Ethan asking the right questions. Oh my god. Final page. Well, not entirely final page, but like final page and then like final full page. I'm almost done, guys. I promise. They should kiss? Why is it? I look up and I see chat and just like, they should kiss. Like, bro. Oh my god. That ending. Bro. I hate this. And we can't leave that. Jesus. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna say how I feel about it, because that would potentially spoil like the arc until the end. That's got will we cry, be honest. You're always gonna cry. Let's be real. Let's be so for real. Damn. It's so much. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to properly worth a shot. I'm gonna have to properly... Oh wait, no. Andy's skin. Andy's skin. I wanna say. Hold on. Andy. Oh, okay. That does look really good though. I can't say. I can't say shit because I'm so scared I'm gonna spoil something. I fear just from looking at Andy's skin, I will have a theory. Yeah, I'm not gonna show the skin. No. That's not mine to show. Looks good though. I should have someone like, I should actually commission a skin for character Deska. I should like just put the full thing on again and just send it to someone and like have an actual proper skin commissioned. It's like the detail work and everything. Not that good at that. I'm reading messages that are confusing me. Well, it's fine. I'll reply to that shit after. Okay. It's gonna be so good. I mean, honestly, at some point, we're gonna have all of these cinematics. It's gonna be a fucking movie. Like, how much runtime do you have in just cinematics? This is crazy. This one is like, I mean, like they said, 16 pages. It's a lot of pages. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I mean, I know, like, the general storyline, of course, but I'm gonna have to properly read through that after stream. This is so good. I've missed this. Like, hanging out with friends that are also creative and working on these kind of things. And it makes me more excited to also get to writing again. I just, Ethan has 7 minutes so far and he's not even close to the end. Oh, yeah. Yep, that'll do it. Especially with all of the dialogue in there, it's gonna take a while. Your guess is 20? Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's less than 15, I will be so surprised. I will be shocked if it's less than 15. Because I haven't properly read it, because I know some parts are a lot of, like, text to show us what the vibe of the shot is, so I don't know how many shots are gonna be in there. Because I didn't read the thing properly yet. But it's gonna be more than 50 minutes at the very least. I think 20 is gonna be pretty accurate. Jeez. You should make a sandwich right now? I got some recommendations. Oh god, that is one of the this is one of those things where this is someone who is new in chat. This is either gonna be a weird joke or it's gonna What do you mean? What is that for our first message? Also, it is 11:15. I should definitely not be making a sandwich right now. I am curious to see where this goes. You have recommendations for a sandwich. If you are not a weird person, I would love to hear your recommendations for sandwiches. Cheers. Hydration. Like, for a second, I was scared it was gonna be a "you should make me a sandwich" thing, but it doesn't even say "make me a sandwich." It just says, like, you should enjoy a sandwich. And it could very much just be someone like, "Hey, you look like you deserve a sandwich right now. I got some good recommendations." You know, weird, you swear. Alright then, hit me with those recommendations. We'll see. It's just, whenever someone is new to chat, and the first line is something like that, it's either gonna be like one of those, you know, one of those bad math jokes or something. Like, what do you get when blah blah blah, and it's like math, and I'm like, do you generally need help with your homework, or is this gonna be a weird joke? No, I'm curious, because now I fear that you are, oh, actual sandwich recommendation. Now it just sounds like you are the sandwich master, and you know what the fuck you're talking about. Turkey, mayo, mustard, and cheese, or ham cheese, and mustard, or peanut butter jelly. Huh. This episode stream will be just a cutscene, no, for real. I like turkey, mayo, and mustard. You know what's really surprisingly good? Honey mustard. I never saw the allure until I started cooking, and I had, like, honey mustard marination. Cheers, again. I have the saddest teensy tiny little bit of water left. And then I just don't have water anymore. Can't hydrate. Yeah, legit sandwich tip. I am surprised. Oh, there was a commercial. I'm so sorry. Yes, I was surprised that it was an actual sandwich recommendation. The turkey, mayo, mustard, and cheese, or ham cheese, and then mustard or peanut butter jelly. I don't know if I like peanut butter jelly that much. I am European after all. But just, yeah, vegan honey mustard. Vegan honey mustard ham? Ew, honey mustard ham is so fucking good. So good. I never understood honey mustard until I started cooking with a recipe that had, like, honey mustard marination. And it was for the vegetables and for salmon. And then I was like, wait, hold on. Mustard sucks. Ashley, You didn't even know birds don't eat wood, so I'm gonna disregard your opinion on mustard right there. Ooh, the ban threat coming out strong. Listen to the professional chef, Ashley. You eat your sandwiches plain and dry? Plain and dry. But that sounds so bland and boring. Bye, Ashley. Nice knowing ya. Right? How do we say your name? Rayevk? Ooh, that actually sounds kind of dope. Rayevk. That could be it. That could also not be it. I'm notoriously bad at saying names. You have a lot of letters next to each other that usually are not next to each other in like English or Dutch. So it can go either way. But it does sound dope. I don't know if I said it right, but I said it cool. You just don't know how to cook with it? Yeah, just if you straight up eat a spoon of mustard, it's not gonna be good. Because also there's mustard, and then there's mustard sauce, which is more sweet. I don't like that one. But then you have like mustard, straight up just mustard, or you have mild mustard, which can be so nice on specific meats. And then honey mustard, where the whole point of the honey mustard is, I don't like mustard on this. I want something that's mustard, but not really mustard. Let's add some honey. If I wanted mustard on the thing, I would have made it mustard. But no, I didn't because I made it honey mustard. That's the point. The point is, it's not mustard. It's good. Without butter. Like butter on a sandwich. When I was a child, I hated butter on sandwiches. I refused to eat butter on my bread. Like, even sometimes when we had the chocolate hill, I wouldn't use butter. Didn't like it. It makes it soggy. Nah. I mean, maybe if you take it to school and let it sit in your backpack in 50-degree heat. I don't know, 50 is not that warm in Fahrenheit. It's definitely too warm in Celsius. Where did the 50 come from? Too warm. Anyways, butter on the fence. You think a bread, mayo, and a mustard sandwich tastes amazing? Bread, mayo, and mustard. Nothing else? Just mayo and mustard on bread? Huh. Can't say I've tried that before. Butter with salt. Oh my god, it's so good. Either that or oil. Like, when you're in a restaurant and they give you, like, bread and you can dip it in a bit of oil and then sprinkle some salt. Oh, so good. So salty, so not very healthy for you, but so good. Oi. So nice. I like it. Olive oil. Maybe just have some bread, a little bit of butter, a little bit of, like, salt bay, a little bit of salt on there. Like, not the salt from a salt shaker, like the very tiny crystals, but like the chunkier ones. Like, yeah. Yes. Sandwiches give you the ick? They heighten the frick out of your sensory issues. What if you don't put them on top of each other? So you just have... Isn't this currently on 15-minute script runtime? Oh my god. Well... It's gonna be so much. So much. He did say, when we were on the phone, like, it's probably gonna take a while before it's done. Like, good. Because ideally, I should release my backstory before this next thing. That would make the most sense in terms of, like, reading through it. If not possible, like, whenever it's done, just go for it. But ideally, I'm gonna do my story thing before cinematic. So, yeah, come on, to make it longer, make it more runtime. What should be 45 minutes? You guys will watch the shit out of that, but thankfully not. Because we do need to voice act, record, and edit the entire thing. And when I say we, mostly Ethan and Andy. Very sandwich stream. Yeah, sandwich. You will watch it like multiple times? Oh, I know. It's a serious episode, but nothing angsty. Nothing too angsty. Just a little sprinkled in there. It's a little. Pretty chill. Maybe. Or maybe not. I haven't read the full thing yet. I mean, there's definitely some parts in there that are at the very least gonna make people think, like, huh, you know? I still can't get over the fact that this is finally growing back and now it's just in the middle of my forehead. Why is it there? No one knows. This way. Just stay with the rest of the hair, please. Thanks. Sure. Damn, now you want a sandwich? I have... Look what you've done. The cravings are too real. But it's too late. Who decided it's too late for that? Did you decide it's too late for that? Because that's the only opinion that matters on that. If you decided it's not too late for a sandwich, it's not too late for a sandwich. Just eat a sandwich. It's never too late. I agree. I agree. I actually got not quite sandwich, but like tortilla, and then you just put it in the pan and some cheese and some ham and the other one, and you just like do it both sides, like kind of a knockoff quesadilla. Very nice. Very good. How long do you think your story thing, how long do you think your story thing will release? I don't know. I thought I would be able to write it in like a week, and then it's more than I originally estimated. So maybe if I just sit down and write all day, it can still be a week. I have to do it sooner rather than later because, like I said, the whole point of this was because I need to do a fundraiser for a new computer. But like I said, I am very bad at just doing that and not giving something a return, like imposter syndrome and shit. I don't know. I don't know. It's easier for me to just be like, okay, I've made something. There you go. So, yeah, I haven't even gotten all of the things in the bullet points yet. I really need to just sit down and write. Like, a lot. Well, so I will keep you guys updated. Maybe when we get closer to it being done, I can read you guys, like, the first page or something. I'll have to see what I can read to y'all. I'll give you guys a little snippet of something. Don't worry. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be a book. Because at this point, it's just gonna be... It's not just a short story anymore. It's like a novella or something. It's more than just a little story. Regretfully. So I want to just put the entire thing online. Because like I said, I don't want to put the lore behind a paywall. That would be shit. So anyone can just download it. There'll be like a tip link. If you have the ability, just tip whatever you think the book was worth. You know? And then maybe I can buy a computer. So I can stream again. You're scared to say this because like Andy might shoot you down. Oh my gosh, Andy, pay attention. But you really want an improv episode between character Annie and character Ethan where they just basically talk things out about what went down between them. Like, you feel like that will help them both so much. An improv episode? Oh god. Well, I mean, they're working towards something, you know? And the longer it takes, the sweeter the payoff is gonna be in the end. Can I grade it as a teacher? I have all the papers and diplomas, please. That would be funny. Is it still improv if it's planned? Well, if you have a specific, like, well, this is the guideline, and then we'll just freestyle around it. You just yes and the shit out of it. I would still call it improv. Like, all improv shows start with a concept, right? They're like, here is the, I don't know, like here is the setting. When did the first episode come out? I have to get around to it, but wondering how far back I'll have to go. Oh, yeah, like a year ago. If you go to, Andy, do you have all the VODs of the SMP? I think, did Ethan edit them all down? Because Ethan also has a lot. I have like the first episode. That's it. I don't have shit on my YouTube. But if you go to YouTube, there's What About Andy, and then there's also Paperback. If you look at their channels, they should have like pretty much everything. It's a lot. Because it's just the VODs. All of them are numbered and put on YouTube. What About VODs? There we go. If you have some time, I would definitely suggest looking back because it's really good. He only edited 4 episodes. It's so much work to edit them. It's a lot. I did the first episode, and then I just never did anything else. Ethan has some VODs to upload yet and no edited. But if you want to see all POVs, or if there's something that Andy wasn't a part of that's on Ethan's, you can pull both up next to each other and just, I would say, start on Andy's then probably. And just look at what Andy has and then cross-reference with what Ethan has and see what POV you prefer, or if you prefer different POVs for different scenarios. And if, for example, there's, the last event stream for New Year's, where there were a lot of people in the same castle at the same time, and everyone ended up doing their own thing. And some people went to the kitchen, some people went to the dungeons to talk to someone, some people went and robbed the place. So you're gonna have to watch multiple different POVs to catch everything, you know? You'll get Ethan to log back in and post the rest of the VODs. I mean, if it's just posting the VODs, it's not as much effort, thankfully. At some point, I still do want to do the whole... It's probably going to be in between seasons. The Alduin Weekly news show / gossip corner thing. And kind of give, like what had happened. It's going to be so good. But when I first had the idea, we'd been at the SMP for a couple of months, so it would be relatively easy to catch back up. Now, it's too much. He wanted to add thumbnails and then forgot, so that's why he stopped uploading for a bit. Yeah. How many episodes are there so far? I need to catch up. It depends on which character. There's so many. There's a lot. Like a lot. Yeah, it depends. And there's actual lore streams, like heavy lore streams. And then there's, let's go on an adventure, and just mucking about half the time. So do you want to see everything? Do you want to see just the lore important things? And who are you following? Andy's is like 23 episodes and extras. Damn, I have less. Also, mine are not online anymore, sorry. Also, I don't think, because, like, again, I didn't really know the people very well of the SMP. I mean, I knew Ethan, but that's it. And I didn't understand Minecraft very well. So, especially in the beginning, I did not do a lot for, like, lore stuff. I was like, I need to learn more about this before I make choices that I'm gonna regret later on. So, honestly, my early streams just, I don't find them as interesting. Because it's a lot of me just not understanding how Minecraft works. You do not have side quests up anymore? 23 plus Halloween, Christmas, Valentine's, and April Fools. Nice. Yeah, at some point I want to see if I can edit, like, important parts out and just put them on YouTube. But I'm not even gonna think it, because first, I want to freaking edit the labyrinthine videos, but I can't do that until I have a computer. Oh, Jesus. Door opened. Hello. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Wait, my mom brought me chicken nuggets. Oh, it's the perfect amount. Look, this is the perfect amount of chicken nuggets.
I know you.
Thank you. Yay. This one. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. How is the Keukenhof? Yeah? I'm happy to hear. Happy Easter and shit.
Yeah. You too.
Thank you. Wait, hold on.
Enjoy.
I will. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Me too. You're saying hello, Deska's mom.
Oh.
She's saying hi back. Okay. Okay, so as you can see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chicken nuggets. I like making towers of things. So if you want to add more chicken nuggets, you would have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. So then 6 becomes 10, you know? Yeah, that's how that works. Or just one layer below, so +4. So I have very specific, like, if I have like 1 more chicken nuggets, I'm like, what am I gonna do with 1 more nugget? It doesn't fit in the thing. She's very nice. She's a pretty cool mom. She gave me nuggets, so I'm happy. 26 minutes, bro. Andy, you underestimated it. You underestimated it. Just the text? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, good luck editing. Yeah, there's a lot. Like I said, there's a lot of dialogue in there. It could be closer to half an hour. Yeah. Yeah, because also, there's a. I'm not gonna say anything because I'm generally so scared I'm gonna accidentally spoil something. I don't want to Tom Holland this shit, you know. So you need to add little scenes because it wasn't enough yet, you know. It's gonna be an actual episode. Yeah, this could be on Netflix. Yeah, you did say it would be 45 minutes. Emmy, listen. Because also, did you read it fast or did you like take big breaks and pauses in between? I don't know. Chicken nuggets. Took breaks? Good. Because sometimes I will read through shit and then when you're actually doing it, like you think you're kind of acting it out, but then when you're actually doing it and you're editing it, sometimes you just make shit closer together. And sometimes you need the time for the tension. I rarely get accurate. I'm like, oh yeah, this will be great. And then I actually do it. I'm like, no, but like this though. Sorry for crunching into the mic, guys. I like chicken nuggets. They're so good. Damn, this is freaking... At some point, I still really want to do a CMV. Because I was thinking, because I have Character Deska, I should just make some TikToks or something. I should do something with it. Because like, it would be a shame to not do anything. So I'm gonna do that. When book thing is like pretty much done, I'm gonna focus on that too. But yeah, I want to do that. But how cool would it be eventually when everyone is like more happy about like the way that they look, representing the characters, and like we have like the proper like costumes and shit. Like one day, you just started watching Friends? Bagel Show, yes, Friends. Pivot. Bagel Show. Ashley, of course that was Ashley saying that. But yes, gonna be cool. You saw the book thing, it's amazing. It's gonna be good. But yeah. One day, CMV. I need it. I want it. We must do something. Really once. Chicken nugget. Happy Easter. Oh! It's like Easter, all about like little chickens popping out of eggs, and now I'm just eating the chickens. Oh. Deska, did you hear about the astronauts on the moon? They're not on the moon, it's a drive-by. But yes, they're really cool. Not on the moon, orbiting the moon. Orbiting, yes, there we go. Yes. I was very excited. And I mean, if you're, I just saw a TikTok and it said if you're less than 53 years old, this is the closest we've gotten, or like the furthest we've gotten into space, since then. Like people, which is really cool. An actual like orbit around the moon, seeing the dark side of the moon and shit. Time to go vegan? Well, I was considering it for a second, but they're already here, you know. They're already on my plate. Hmm. It's really cool to see history like in real time. Like to be able to see the launch and to have it not explode. Like, you know. Really nice. What is the time? Can't make it too late anymore. I was gonna like play Stardew Valley or do something. And now we just talked about SMP mostly. Oh, and what's it called? Rusty Lake. I forgot for a second. And Rusty Lake. Hydrate. I don't. This is the very, very last sip, teeny tiny little droplet of water that I have. I ran out. I forgot to get tea. I sat down. I turned on the stream. Was like, hello. Crap, my tea. That's literally the start of the stream. And, well, I don't have water anymore now. But I have chicken nuggets. Mm-hmm. Wait, the moon is a drive-by? Like, can I have one McVacuum? Yes. Yes, exactly like that. Do you think they have cheese? The moon is made of cheese. I'm just saying. You could also see character Andy as Monica too. Are we comparing characters to characters now? Nice. No tea. What's the point anymore? Slash silly. Yeah. What is the point to anything? We should just only consume paper SMP from now on. What else is there? Wait, who would character Deska be? You were thinking Phoebe? Both yes and absolutely not. I hate eating on stream. Because first off, I don't like crunching into the mic. And also, Ross and Rachel, oi, yeah. How toxic Greenwood is right now. But, also, like, strangely very respectful. In, like, a weird way. They both aren't at all. Like, they're mostly just suck at communicating. They're little dum-dums. A mix between Chandler and Phoebe. You know the funniest thing? On my screen, I have two chats. One is like the Twitch's own chat, right? Ashley, you got auto-modded. Your message was held for aggression. Cause you said fuck that guy. Chai tea, hello, how you doing? Wait, hold on, I gotta show you guys. Whenever you type character exclamation mark or like C exclamation mark and then something else, this is what shows up on my second chat that I usually look at. Do you see that? It becomes a little skull emoji. That is what happens when you say C exclamation. That is what that turns into. I don't know why. But I think that's very funny. You see that too? Oh, for me, I only see it on like the ghost chat, but I don't see it in the actual Twitch chat. That's so funny. Ah, may the goddess Eostre, is that how we say it? May the goddess provide you all with her humble blessing. Happy spring equinox, everyone. Happy spring equinox to you. Fenris, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. And all the goddesses blessing back to you. Eostre? Eostre? I don't know what accent to use to say it, but I feel blessed. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Skull Deska. Yeah, I don't know why. Deska is doomed? No, it's all of the characters. We're all doomed. Which, honestly, on brand. Floof Noodle. Noodly. Hello. How you doing, Floof? Hello. Good evening. The SMP is just doomed. No, we're just idiots. Which is also, you know, accurate. Chicken nugget. Yeah, I hate eating on stream. Because one, I crunch into the mic, which... but also, when I'm eating, I cannot speak. And I get stressed when I'm, like, too quiet for too long. Because it's just... those chicken nuggets look yum. They are. My mom just came up and was like, would you like nuggets? I was like, oh my god, happy Easter. Very sweet. Spoiler, everyone dies at the end of season 3 and we all cry. Yes, Bainty. Just everyone dead. Problem solved. If everyone's dead, there's no one around to be angsty anymore, you know? That's how we fix it. Hearing it out loud, you realize how silly your user is. No, it is perfect. Because also I have a friend who also goes by Floof. And then there's someone who's called Miss Fluffy. And listen, Floof Noodle or Floof Noodly. That's the best one. Can character Mossy die? Will it just turn into a stick? Well, there's a skull in front of Mossy as well, so I'm gonna go and say yes. Yeah. Guys, I have a question. I missed a lot of the beginning of the SMP because I've had way too much in school. Does anyone have recommendations on how to catch up? Oh, I really want to do like the... I have to wait until in between seasons probably. I will see. After I'm done writing the book, I will look at the... What is this? I didn't ask. Go away. Thank you. After I'm done with the book, I will... Paper lids on TikTok. Ooh, yes. Yes, there's a couple people... I keep forgetting that. Someone is making a whole... like a wiki thing as well, which is incredible. And there's a lot of information about the characters. Not really good for catching up, but good for reading about the characters at least. Little update videos after each episode. That is so cool. I've missed most of those, I think, unfortunately, but... But there's so much content on the SMP, like fan-made content on TikTok. There's a whole CMV on YouTube. There is a paper SMP CMV, like a fan-made CMV, and it's so good. I would recommend looking that up because it's amazing. That's CMV. I know. Wait, can I find it? Let me see if I can just find it on YouTube. I will link it to you guys. Paper SMP CMV search. Legendary, there we go. There it is. It's insane. It's so cool. Wait, I will link it to you guys. Where I want to see, here you go. There's the link. I linked it twice. That's how cool it is. Mm-hmm. Hold on, CMV. So, this is just dope. This is the community at it, making really cool, like, content. When we saw that, we were like, what the heck do you mean there's a CMV? Before we even made a CMV. Like, you guys were faster than we were. I was blown away when people first started cosplaying it. And just to see that there's so much content. There's so many TikToks. And, oh my god, when we were at MegaCon in London, Ethan and Annie had their booth, of course, and had this little thing where at specific time, everyone in Paper SMP cosplay could come by and we would take a group photo. Listen, the amount of people that came by in cosplay, we were looking, like, we were gonna do it here in the booth. It's not gonna fit. We had to there was so many people in cosplay. Like a ridiculous amount. It was so, so amazing and so humbling to see. It was so fun. It was. Someone even gave me the character Deska thing, like, from above their head. I know we haven't even had the summer edition yet, but anyone going to Heroes Dutch Comic Con this winter? Yes, probably. I mean, I even though I'm not hosting anymore, I do want to go. No, I'm not gonna say it yet. Yes. But yeah. People are so creative, dude. Holy frick. I know. Did you just watch the CMV? They're cool, right? Really cool. Leave a comment if you watched it. Let them know that they're cool. And say, do more. Give me more. I want to see what. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I wouldn't say no. Mm-hmm. You haven't been in the past 2 years, but you kind of want to start going again. Ooh. Specifically to winter, or would you potentially go to the summer edition too? Because the summer editions, they're gonna have, I'm pretty sure this year again, you're gonna have 3 days. You have now saved a Mushu audio to cosplay my character too. To include Dragon. I love it. I love that. You guys are so fast. I was looking for audios. I was like, if I do character Deska, like, what am I even gonna do? I'm really bad at finding audios. So I was like looking at, like, I don't know, trends that were happening. It's like, what am I even gonna do? And then you guys are so fast with it, and you have so many things where I'm like, yeah, perfect, spot on. How do you do it? I'm impressed. Very much impressed. What does CMV stand for? It's a cosplay music video. So basically, what they did for this specific CMV, it's a paper SMP CMV, which means that the characters or the story is about the paper SMP. And Legendary is the actual song that they used. And then they just dressed up in their cosplays, and sometimes you turn it into your own story. Sometimes you use the story of the music to tell the story of the characters. And it can be canon, it can be an alternate universe. And yeah, they just film a music video. And so it's really cool. CMVs are, I think, for me personally, the thing I love most about cosplay. I can hydrate. I'm eating a chicken nugget for you. I can hydrate. No water. Hydrate with the chicken nuggets. Yes, yes, indeed. I can, like, lick the sauce off my plate, but I don't think that's gonna work. Now you're hungry? Sorry. We can't all have amazing parents like me who bring us chicken nuggets. They've done that before. When I'm just streaming and then they just come up and, like, snacks. I'm like, I love you guys. Hydrate or die straight. Well, listen, I'm single anyway, so at the moment, it's not gonna make a fucking difference. It's not gonna make a difference. Like, if you're just single for life, you know. I can die straight. That's fine. I'll just know it in my heart, though, but, yeah. Or... have we just accidentally discovered immortality? Because there's no way I will ever be straight. I'm never gonna die. I shall live on forever. Haha, death is but a concept. I have corrected the code. I shall never hydrate again. And I shall live forever. That's gonna be miserable. Just completely dehydrated. But forever. That was not your goal. I made it the goal. Go get water? Never. I shall die straight. Which means I shall live on. Raisin vampire. Yeah, not beating the vampire allegations. You're right. Damn. What if death comes to find us and we all just say no? I like the way you think. However, I think the one flaw in your master plan is, as a child, have you ever told your mom, like looked your mom dead in the eye when she was like, we're gonna wear a jacket because we're gonna go outside? No. How did that end up for you? Did you ever go out without a jacket? And if so, did you end up enjoying that or regretting it? I feel like death and actual death is gonna be kind of the same as telling your mom, I'm not wearing a jacket. You are wearing a jacket. You're wearing a fucking jacket. Or you're gonna freeze. You're gonna suffer. You're not gonna be happy about it. You know? So, yeah, well, I like the way you think. I am afraid. Cancel death. Death is cancelled. Death is so 2025. I can't believe you guys are out there dying anymore. Like, how about we just don't? Do you have any idea how expensive it is to die? Like a whole funeral, you have to get a casket, you have to get some flowers, everything's like, oh god. In this economy, I'm not dying. I don't have the money to die. What are you on about? Jesus Christ. I need to work at least 20 more hours. Eli, hello. Welcome back. Dying in this economy. Right? Absolutely not. Yeah. Cremation exists. You think cremation's free? Cremation is not free, Ashley. Birds don't eat wood. Cremation costs money. Okay, what else? Throw something else our way. I feel like we need a third time as a charm, you know? I'll raise you one more. Being born in this economy? Yeah, the being born part isn't necessarily the issue. The having a thing born and it being your responsibility, that is what scares me. Yeah, I will not have children. Not for a long time, at the very least. Cremation is really expensive. Yeah, my mom works in funerals. I should know. If you die, they still ask you to come into work. Yeah, it's like, no, you can't go and die. You cannot be cremated, actually, until you've paid off your debt, so. But once you're born, you grow up, and you have to pay for things. Yes, that is scary. That is true. I'm not so worried about now. I am worried about in a couple of years. But yeah. Hey, Alex. Hello. I'm good. We were talking about SMP mostly. And now it's 4.5 hours later. We're supposed to like play, I don't know, Stardew Valley? Do something? But dying with these nails? Hell no. It's just everything is expensive. You can't live. You can't afford to die. Guess we'll just go to work. We've been gone for a while. Are we still educating Ashley? Just every now and again it pops back up, you know. Cremation is much cheaper than being buried and having a funeral. Yeah. Can be. Doesn't have to be. It also depends on, do you get an urn? Like, I mean, like if you cremate, I saw like a video of a dog. He came back in a plastic bag. Can't we just do that with people? Like, I'll find a vase. Just put grandma in a plastic bag. You know, a Ziploc bag. I'll fix a vase. Vase is fine. Urns are too expensive. Grandma will be fine. She'll agree. She's like, don't spend money on me. She's always said that. She actually would agree with this. That's the problem. I did see a really cool video. I think it was probably like Neil deGrasse Tyson or something. It's always freaking Neil deGrasse Tyson. If you get buried, which was his choice, I think, you will eventually, I mean, you have fed off of the planet for all these years, but all those molecules, all that energy is gonna turn back. Like the plants and the insects and bacteria are gonna eat you back up, and you're gonna be part of that endless cycle. and you're gonna become a part of nature again. However, if you get cremated, that energy is turned into heat, and heat is sent off into space. So I thought this was really cool. If you are cremated in about 4 years, though I think it depends on where the Earth is, in about 4 years you will have reached Alpha Centaurian. So your choices really are between getting buried and being a part and remaining a part of the Earth, or being cremated and flying off into space and exploring the rest of the universe. So I think that was really cool. Your grandma told you to quit the job at the restaurant to work at the school? Yes. Yes. Maud, first off, how have you been? Hello. Are you enjoying the school more? Go work at the freaking school. Because honestly, from all you've told us, the restaurant sounds like shit. If financially possible, pick the fun job. Yes. You learned yesterday that apparently spreading ashes is illegal. Yes. You can't just randomly spread ashes. It's not allowed for health, sanitary reasons, for so many other reasons. You can't just go out and be like, be free, grandma. Go with the wind. No. No, 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 no. Can't do that. Just ziploc bag me at the end of my life. Yeah, or chuck me into the ocean. If I know I'm selling my body parts so my family will be rich. You know what? I respect you thinking about your family like that. That's nice. We should go to the restaurant Maud works as a collective and be asses to the boss. Yes. And then not order anything but tip our waitresses. Just say fuck you to the boss. It depends. Do you guys get to keep your tips, or does the boss take the tips? Because then we don't tip. Then we just hand you a no when we're like out. No? I like how you specify it, Ashley. You want to donate your organs and then be cremated so people can put you into little necklaces. Who would wear that? And do you trust the people to wear your ashes and keep you safe? Because... Wait, we threw my grandpa's ashes into the river? Probably not legal. You can get like special licenses for it, but probably grandpa's now an illegal alien in that river. At the end of service, ask for the manager. When they arrive, fuck you! And leave with a big tip for him out. Yes. Could you imagine? Matt, we will show up for y'all. And then just kidnap Maut to take Maut to the school. Put this to the side. It is 12 though. And I did say I wouldn't make it too late. So I think I am going to... what triggered the death talk? You were AFK for a bit. I have no idea. Oh, hydrate or die straight. And I don't have any water. I don't have anything anymore. It's empty. So I said, I can't hydrate. But while dying straight is not going to be much of a difference because I'm single anyway. So at the end of the day, like who cares? And then I thought, wait, hold on. If dying straight, is being straight a condition for me to die now? Because then I will never hydrate again, and then I'm gonna die straight. But since I am not straight, I cannot die. I have reached immortality! I am a god! And then we're kind of talking about, I don't know, it's just someone said something about dying. I was like, dying? In this economy? Do you have any idea how expensive that is? Can't afford to die. Sorry. We just have to live forever. You know? Also, balloon releases? Well, too many balloons, they are. You're not allowed to just randomly release balloons. If it's a big quantity. You can't. Now, if you have balloons with ashes tied to them, that's a double whammy. Immortal Deska! I'd see you mastermind into circles then and adjust books and politics. Huh? Oh. Who knows? That might be fun. Not fun, but satisfying, eventually. You missed watching the streams. I missed streaming. I almost didn't stream today either. I was like, no, I have to. I have to get back. Never die. I need your streams forever. Thanks. Okay, Ashley. Sorry if death comes and knocking. I'll just be like, I'm so sorry. Ashley said no. I know. And I'm not even straight yet, so I can't really. It's not your fault, Deathy. It's just... It's not you. It's me. I'm not straight. Ashley's still here. I can't. Sorry. Everyone is immortal until proven otherwise. True. I like to support that theory. I also would like to say fuck around and find out. Let's not test the theory, okay? Okay. Schrodinger's immortality. Mom said no. Yeah. Sorry, Death. I can't die today. Mom said no. Mom said I had to do the dishes. And if I die before I do the dishes, she's gonna revive me, kick my ass, and then bring me back to death herself again, you know? After I did the dishes this time. And that's like, oh no, no, valid, go do them dishes, girl. Thanks for streaming today and making my day more amazing. Aww. I'm not gonna lie, I had a little bit of a week where I was like, it sucked with the computer and with a whole bunch of other things. And trying to work on a story and be like, oh, this will be cool. And then accidentally it became a really big thing. And then all of a sudden it was almost too big. And now it's intimidating. So, yeah. But I'm glad that I streamed again. And I'm gonna work hard on a little book. It's not a book, but it's not a short story. I'm just gonna call it a book. You know what I mean. I'm gonna work hard on that. Maybe one day I can actually print them. Depending on how good they are, you know. I can just print them myself. Bring them to a con or something. That could be really cool. It's limited edition. Just a couple. That would be dope. Depending on how expensive it is to print books. If they do good, we need physical books. Well, first off, I just want everyone to be able to read it. And then I thought, ooh, you know what would be really smart? If I turn it into an audiobook too and post it on YouTube, then people are gonna watch it. Loads of watch time. Bunch of people going to the YouTube. And then I realized it was gonna be a lot. So it will be a lot of work to make an audiobook. So now I don't know if I'm gonna do that anymore. You would buy all of them? That would be very sweet. Where the frick are you gonna put all of them? Just one entire bookshelf. Like a lot of books of it. And then one entire row is just that. It's not even a book. It's that story. Deska, you should make a character Deska diary. Yo, I was debating. I was like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna write the entire thing? Or is it gonna be journal entries? It was almost a diary. And then I was like, no, I want to make it a proper book. It's like character Deska's thoughts and stuff. I thought about it for a second. I thought about it for a hot second. Wait, I might do that? Go for it. Please, tag me in it. I would love to see that. Or did you mean like get all of it and make a bookshelf? Yeah. I was half tempted to put it on fanfiction sites like Archive of Our Own or something. But that would be silly because then it's officially a fanfic and it can't. I could keep them where my grave would be, except I'm immortal. Yeah, spending all the funeral funds on book. Not books, just book. Because it's all the same book. You were looking into a new bookshelf, but you don't have enough things to fill it with. You can just buy 30 copies of the book. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll print like 20 of them. And you guys are like, okay. Yes, okay, give me like 5 to 6 business years. What is a business year? Just a year? I think a business year is just a year. Business days matter because 5 days is not always 5 business days. But what do you mean business year? It's just a year. Actually, there's our third thing. Business year is not... Yeah, okay. That's just a calendar year, bro. You know what? Fair. The year resets every Sunday? The year resets every Sunday. Okay, we're just gonna skip that. We're just gonna ignore that message. Remember when Deska was gonna have a second character who could keep us updated with SMP news? Yeah, it wasn't a second character. It was gonna be 2 characters who did basically a news segment. But the problem was when I had that idea, when I first started working on it, it was last year in... yeah, I think when was Gamescom? This was like a month before Gamescom. So we had been at the SMP for a couple months most. Now, it's been a year. There's too much. I can't keep up with that. So I do still want to do it, but kind of like a... if you're new, you can watch this. So I want to do it in between seasons. Like after season 1 finale, do that as a kind of refresher of the entire thing. Because the problem is I need other people's help for it. Because I don't know enough about the world, so I would need Ethan to help. And especially back then, we tried to make something work, but it was hard to get like a proper day on the books, and it took too long. I was like, it's fine. Because I don't just need Ethan, I would need everyone and their characters. Because I would need the other people to tell me what to put in the thing about their characters. Like, what do you want me to say? What don't you want me to say? Is there something we want to hint at? Where if you look back, you're like, oh my god, foreshadowing. You know? But I need so much more than just myself and my input. So, you know? Don't kill my whimsy. You know what, Ashley? I'm with you on that. Lay off. Don't kill a whimsy. Okay, guys. I've had a lovely time with y'all. This was fun. I'm gonna read the script, like, properly. I'm gonna read this entire thing, because I need to know. And I'm gonna quickly see if my parents are still up. Gonna hop down the stairs. And I will leave you with this. Happy Easter. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. And I will see you guys at the next one. I don't know when it's gonna be. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see how back I am with streaming. But I am gonna be writing. So if I'm not streaming, just know that I'll be writing. And I'm working on really cool lore. And yes, I will keep you guys updated. Thank you for being amazing and supporting me with all this tomfoolery. Oh my god, my sweater smells so nice. I kept smelling something. I was like, oh, it smells so nice in here. But I just washed it. So it's a fabric softener. It's so good. Very good. Very great. You have a question? Quickly! What is your question? Quickly now. What is a tranquilizer? If you have a tranquilizer, usually it is used on animals. Like, for example, if you want to get a lion to the vet or to a different habitat or something, a lion's gonna maul your face. So when you hit them with usually a tranquilizer gun, you have like a little dart with just night. Yes, night gun. It's like a gun for animals. No, Ashley, stop. Stop. That's the wrong way to go about it. You drug the animals. You put them to sleep. So they shoot them with a tranq gun, and usually it like hits them, and then they fall asleep, and then you can safely move the animals. So you can also do it for smaller animals to make sure that they don't get stressed. Usually for people, you would say anesthesia but it's basically kind of the same. You wouldn't use tranquilizers on humans unless you're trying to kidnap someone. It happens in movies. You know, when you know the movie scene where it's like a guard, like, yeah, I'm on guard duty, and their neck is just exposed, and then all of a sudden, like, boop, like this little dart with this little fluffy thingy on the edge is like, and they're like, that's tranquilizer. Yes. Tranquilizer. Also, Google is free. I think Google probably explains it better than me. I remember when Alex from Madagascar got tranquilized. Yes. Why are you saying it? Like, it was hilarious. Why were you asking what is a tranquilizer? And you're like, oh yes, here's an example of tranquilizing. I am going to TwitchCon. Yes. I am going to TwitchCon. It's gonna be fun. I realized today that Eli is gonna go to TwitchCon. Andy and Ethan and Taylor are gonna go to TwitchCon. So, yes. If you were a unicorn, would you rather fart sprinkles or glitter? I feel like glitter would be easier on them butt cheeks, but glitter would get everywhere. Glitter is more of a mess to clean up. But I don't like the idea of textured farts. Glitter. I'm gonna be majestic as fuck. Glitter. And on that, on that note, I will, would you like to get shot with a tranquilizer gun if someone offered? No? I'm trying to think of situations where you would say yes to that. But I don't know if... Would you say yes to that? Rayevk? You would, Vlad? Well, that is male privilege on not thinking like, I don't want to be knocked the fuck out. If they paid you enough... Okay, I didn't know payment was like a factor that I had to weigh in there. I don't think so. That sounds kind of sus. Like, why they trying to pay me to knock me out? I am scared now. I'm gonna run away. That's what I'm gonna do. If you said no, how would you know it feels? I think I can go to bed tonight and lay down and think to myself, I don't know what it feels to be tranquilized and still get a good night's sleep. I don't think I would care. I don't think I would care. I have never fainted in my life. I have never had... Either I, like, fell asleep, and maybe you're in the car, and that's why you wake up somewhere else, but other than that, I have never fell... I never fell asleep or lost consciousness in any way and woke up and go, like, where am I? I was not here when I fell asleep. Beyond, like, your parents carrying you inside when you were young. I don't think I would enjoy that experience. Like, just sitting here and all of a sudden, like, whoop, and then I wake up somewhere completely different. I don't think I would like that. Never lost consciousness? Same. I would like to keep it at that. Yeah. Oh my god, there's an ad break. We'll wait for the ad break to be over, but then I really am going. Those kind of things haunt you, not knowing. But if you know everything, the world's gonna be so boring, Beanty. You know? Have you ever went to sleep and not realized you went to sleep and woke up? You're like, oh shit, I fell asleep. Yes. Yes, I have that. You lost consciousness 5 times today? I would like to recommend a doctor, actually. Damn, that's a lot. Did someone pay you to trank you 5 times today? Jesus. Hey. If I were a crayon, what color would I be? I don't know. If I were a crayon, I don't think I'd have the ability to check. I don't think my personality has, like, a crayon color. Maybe that one, like, that one yellow that the girl is collecting. But it got out of production. Both days on TwitchCon, yes. Green is the tastiest. I'm not even gonna ask how you know that. Also, that's your personal opinion. The dandelion crayon, yes, that one. I would like her to collect me. Yes, I would be a dandelion crayon, and then I would like her to collect me. You think you'd be dirty pink or something? Fun fact, Nana. Your name is Pink in my chat. And like in both chats, which is special because the one chat has one color and the... Yeah, they are different. Wait, hold on. Like, there are so many that are the same color, but then some were different. You are pink in both my chats, Nana, so... Nice. Okay. Ad break is over, so everyone is back. Because I didn't want to leave on an ad break. That would have been rude. I have never been under anesthesia either, no. I have never fainted. I never passed out. I've never been drunk, so no alcohol passing out either. Never been on medication or anything that would not stop me from waking up. I have... have you broke a bone? Technically, no. I have had a cast twice and my arm in a sling. But officially, I have never broken a bone. It was always... Yeah... There's maybe... In my shoulder... Basically, the way your shoulder works is like this, right? This moves around, and there's like, yeah. This happened. Oh wait, hold on. There was like a tear in there. So whenever that moves, that hurts. So I had my arm in a sling, but it wasn't broken. There was only a tear. That does not count as a break because it wasn't broken. There was a tear in there. A cast does not count as a break. A cast doesn't count as a break. A cast just means you cannot move your foot. My foot and... at one time, I jumped off a thing and then it kind of hurt. So they took a photo and they're like... Yeah... Maybe some hairline fractures. Which are not the same as a broken foot. It just means like there's like little cracks in the bone. And they were like, nah. Now we're gonna put a cast on it. We're not sure... But just to be safe, you're gonna get a cast. And then my hand, we were playing dodgeball. And, you know, well, it was sort of a dodgeball. Basically, you have to push them away with your hands. If it hits any other part of your body, you're out. And there was a ball coming my way, and I wanted to push it away, but it was a little too far to the side. So when I hit it, it hit like my hand outstretched, so I wasn't able to really put a lot of pressure behind it. It hit this part, and my hand went whoop. And then this part of my arm had also, basically, they said verdenking van. And that translates to suspicion of fractures, like in the, like hairline fractures, but not a break. It was not broken. They were always like, you know, just to be sure. Or like in this one, there was a crack. But it was not broken. If that was broken, I would have been fucked. Thank God my shoulder was not broken. That would have been horrible. So yeah, I have had my arm and my foot in a cast and my arm in a sling. But I have never officially broken a bone. And now I really am gonna go. Because I said I was gonna go. And then it was an ad break. And I was like, okay, I'll wait for the ad break to be done. Because I don't want to say goodbye while people are watching ads. That's rude. And then you guys are asking, okay, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. I will see you around. Thank you for hanging out. Everyone who's new today, thank you for hanging out. Because, you know, it especially warms my heart to see people that are new that are still hanging out at the end of the stream as well. And everyone who's always here, all of you plebs, I love y'all. I love you. See you around. Bye.